Hey, today we're going to play Porygon. The last time I did this one was in 2022. I got a time in yellow version around 57 minutes, which is just not good for a modern time, but it was really good back then. That said, Zealous Pawn has recently come along and put out an incredible Porygon result around 45 minutes, I think. And I think that yellow is easier, or sorry, I think that red and blue is easier than yellow in a lot of ways for most Pokemon, but that sometimes isn't the case. And in the past, I had a better result with Kangaskhan in yellow version than I did in red, because Brock at the beginning of the game sometimes walls normal type Pokemon. I also forgot music, so I'm going to turn the music on now. I'm hoping that Porygon will have a better result in red than in yellow, but I could see this being one of the Pokemon where red version ends up being more difficult than yellow version. Alright, here's our color scheme. I'm going with the pink and blue colors of Porygon. I think it looks pretty good. This blue color, chef's kiss. I really enjoy it. It's beautiful. Okay, let's go through everything that makes Porygon a Pokemon. Wow, I just like slowed down there for a second. Medium fast growth rate, base stats, 65 HP, 60 attack, 70 defense, 40 speed, 75 special, 7.81% chance to crit in Generation 1. In terms of move pool, starts with Tackle, Sharpen, and Conversion, a very interesting early game set. I also believe this is the only Pokemon in Generation 1 that gets Sharpen. Kinda weird. They have another move that functions the same way, which is Meditate, which other Pokemon have, but I find it interesting that they have moves like this that share the same effect. This is one of the reasons I theorize that at some point in the development history of Pokemon early on, they had moves that boosted or lowered stats by 1 stage, 2 stages, and 3 stages. I think that maybe it was Sharpen raised by 1 stage, Meditate raised by 2 it could be, and then Swords Dance would be 3, and then they were like, well, that's really good, maybe we should just scale these back, and then it ended up with like moves like Leer and Tail Whip having the same effect, or Sharpen and Meditate having the same effect. Otherwise, like, why would Rhydon get, or like Defense Curl and Harden also have the same effect? And some Pokemon get both of those moves. I think it's like Snorlax or something gets Defense Curl and Harden, but it gets Harden at a much later level. So it seems like Harden should increase your defense by 2 stages, and then Acid Armor would increase your defense by 3 stages. And then it's given to Pokemon that are very defensive, like Vaporeon or Muck. Anyways, there's like, those are my theories about stat boosting moves. Maybe Sharpen was the one that gave +2 attack, and then Meditate only gave +1. Although I think it's more likely that Sharpen on a normal type would give +1, and then Meditate on a fighting type, or on a psychic type. Something like I'm thinking Mr. Mime would give +2 because its defense is so bad, and then you use Meditate and would do +2. Yeah, Sharpen is obviously +1 attack in this game. What I'm saying is I have the theory that there was +1, +2, and +3 in the initial stages of development. And then somewhere along the line, they were just like, wow, +3 seems so broken. And they scaled back 2 of the moves. Probably Swords Dance back to +2 from +3. And maybe Sharpen from +2 to +1 or something like that. I need a catchphrase. I think I have a catchphrase. If you've made it this far, you're incredible. I'll see you in the next video. I think that's my catchphrase. Okay, in terms of results from yesterday. Oh, sorry, we didn't go through the TMs and HMs. It gets some good stuff. Doesn't get Body Slam, which is unfortunate, but it does get Double Edge. Ice Beam, Blizzard, Thunderbolt, Thunder, Psychic. No Fire Blast, Thunder Wave. I had some theories about how Thunder Wave could be useful. It also gets Tri Attack. Tri Attack does not have a secondary effect in Generation 1. There is no secondary effect on Tri Attack in Generation 1. So using Tri Attack is not like this amazing thing. It's not better than Body Slam. But in this case, it's a good go-to normal type move for Porygon to use when we don't want to be using Double Edge. So, yeah. Okay, tier list stuff from yesterday. I gotta cover a few things here, so it's gonna be a little bit longer in this section of the video. I'm sorry, or this section of the wow, I can't talk today. This section of the stream. So, Oddish. I'm actually so impressed with Oddish's playthrough. 1 hour, 5 minutes, and 2 seconds. it can go much faster. I was thinking about this all day yesterday. I think Oddish could probably do something like 55 minutes in red version. It'll be, I think it's actually going to be faster in yellow. I think Oddish might be another one of the Pokemon. Because the Zubat is not mandatory in yellow version. You can just skip it. Like, Jesse and James are definitely annoying, but skipping the Zubat is amazing. So, yeah, Oddish, it's good. It's quite good for a first stage Pokemon. I think people have underestimated it in the solo challenge community from what I've seen, because a lot of people are just, like, not happy with Oddish. Like, I think J-Rose was like, this is one of the worst runs I've done. In this case, though, it was my worst performing first attempt because I got really stubborn against the champion and I didn't want to block out. I took 111 resets in total in my first playthrough and a finish time of 2 hours and 27 minutes. It was brutal. That said, when we came back and optimized things, we were like 82 minutes faster in our second run, so massive improvement for Oddish. I think in terms of Porygon's run, I think it's somewhere similar to Lickitung in terms of what it can do. But I'm not sure if it's going to be as fast as Lickitung. I think it's going to be a little bit slower than Lickitung. I wouldn't be surprised if today Porygon is somewhere between the B or the A tier. Like, further back in the A tier or like further forward in the B tier. Like, I think it's going to beat Seeking. If it doesn't beat Seeking, I will be a bit surprised. I hope it beats Seeking. Seeking's fine, but it's not great. Okay. I want to talk about one thing. I got a comment recently, this morning. I read it. It was by someone, I think, named Frostbite. Frostbite has since replied to the comment. It was great. Anyways, go look at the Oddish video if you want to see the comment and my reaction and then Frostbite's response. It's all good stuff. Anyways, I said yesterday on stream that I have a good result with Pidgey. Pidgey right now has a 143 time, and it should be ranked ahead of Zubat. Zubat's time 143.02, Pidgey 143.51. In the Pidgey run, I had a massive error where I talked to Blaine and I forgot to save in front of him. I didn't think he would be a problem, and then I accidentally got knocked out. I tried to black out, but I couldn't black out because his Arcanine knocked itself out, and then I beat him because I had HM users in my party. So I had to reset, and I went back like 10 minutes. It was brutal. So Pidgey's time could be like 8 to 10 minutes lower than it is right now. That said, Pidgey requires a lot of luck at Lorelei, and I was already like an hour into the run by that point when I had the major mistake, so I just kept playing. I still think that the 1 hour and 43 minute time with Pidgey is pretty good. I still think it's pretty good. I'm sure you could come back and do like a 135 with Pidgey, or a 130 maybe even with Pidgey, but I still think a 143 time is pretty good. I think on average, if you sit down and just play a couple Pidgey runs, you're probably going to get a worse time than this in a lot of cases. Lorelei is really brutal. Unless, of course, your strategy is on point. I still think this is a fine time. I don't think it's amazing, though. I'm just torn between the fact that, like, I could go back and do a third run with Pidgey and try to correct the major error, but then should I go back and do a third run with every other Pokemon and try to get better times with every single other Pokemon I've run up until this point? And I don't think that it's feasible logistically, just because I have limited time, to go back and do every other Pokemon one more time. So right now, we're not going to do another Pidgey run. But for the final video and for the final ranking, I may consider adjusting its time and at least showing those results as if I had not blocked out to Blaine, because that will change its ranking, at least in comparison with Zubat. Maybe other Pokemon, but we don't know yet. Okay, someone says, why is Weedle impossible? Because you can't beat Lorelei or Agatha. She just keeps using Rest with Dugong, and you can never knock it out. And Rest can never Gen 1 miss. So to win with Weedle, you have to be able to use items in battle. You can use like X attack and stuff, and then boost its attack to a ridiculous level, and then beat the trainers, but Lorelei is just going to rest every single turn. In yellow version, she doesn't rest every single turn, so Weedle can actually beat Lorelei's Dugong in yellow. But in red, it cannot. Dugong does not have the AI modification, so every turn it's just rest is the correct choice because it's a psychic move. And Weedle, if it poisons the Dugong, Dugong will just rest and then heal the poison. And then if you get to struggle, you're going to knock yourself out, and it's just going to rest. It's brutal. And Lorelei does not have Bubble Beam, so she can't, like, occasionally Bubble Beam you like she could in Yellow, drop your speed, attack boost you, and then you do more damage. That also can't work. What Pokemon do you think will be the first F tier? Maybe Ekans. I don't know, maybe Ekans is worse than I think it is. Ekans? Maybe? I don't know, it's going to be something... I'm not sure. Maybe... nah, like Tangle is going to be better, isn't it? I'm not sure, actually. In terms of first stage Pokemon, these ones are all okay, but they're not amazing. These ones are obviously amazing. We have some other good first stage, like Meowth and stuff should be like B to C or something. Meowth is pretty good. Yeah. Magnemite might, yeah, Magnemite maybe. Magnemite and Voltorb will be better in this game because Giovanni's not as good as he is in Yellow. Are there any Pokemon where you made large mistakes like Pidgey? Not a mistake like that, I don't think. But there are some, even like Blastoise's result feels a bit stale now. I don't think there are. It's hard for me to remember all the runs. I play like at least 1 to 2 solo challenges every day. So going back and remembering every single solo challenge that I've ever done is very challenging. Yeah, the first Oddish run, obviously, I made huge mistakes, but it's not going to be ranked based on that. Luckily, making mistakes in the first one doesn't matter. Okay. Yeah, no matter how many runs I do, exactly. The only way to, like, try to adjust for luck a little bit is to do average results. So, like, start every playthrough, finish every playthrough, then take the average of all the playthroughs, and then use that to rank. But there's still problems there. Which Pokemon will have the biggest improvements going from Yellow to Red? Poison, Fire, and Electric types. Because there is no Sandslash on the Champions team, the Rhydon is incompetent, and Giovanni has no ground-type moves, except for Dugtrio, which only has Dig, and it's slower in this game because it's a lower level. It's like level 48 or 47 or something, whereas in Yellow it's 52 or 53, and it has 133 speed. I never look at the level, I always look at the speed. It has 133 speed. In this game, it's like 117 speed or something, so it's much less scary. Like, Voltorb is going to save a ton of time. Electrode is going to save a ton of time. Those Pokemon are terrible in Yellow. Electrode had to use Bide to knock out the Champion's Sandslash. Just awful. Alright. Are we ready for this? Are we ready for Porygon? No, I'm not ready for Porygon. I don't have my controller set up. Sorry. Oh. Zapdos has a wonky front sprite. Get ready for Porygon's front sprite in red and blue. This one is a disaster. I out loud made a sound when I saw it for the first time today when I was testing the color palette in Oak's lab. I got some comments yesterday that Oak's lab was really gross with the green colors, so I'm like, maybe I should just dial down the saturation just a little bit, make Oak's lab look a little bit better. Okay. We all ready? Did I put out the Licky Licky video? Maybe I clicked the wrong day. Oops. Licky Licky was supposed to come out tomorrow. Whoopsies. Well, I'm going to confirm that the next release is going to be on the correct day. Yes, the next release is going to be on the correct day. There's a Licky Licky video if you want to go watch it now. It's a day early. Oops. What's our move pool strategy? Okay, so agility is not needed because you can badge boost with Sharpen after you defeat Koga. Koga won't be difficult because we have Psychic and Psybeam. Conversion is not really good outside of the early game. Recover is the move that is great, but you don't want to use it, as Zealous Pawn has said before. I think it's a trap. I think giving up Recover is going to be critical to success in this playthrough. I think that Ice Beam is good, and Thunderbolt is also good. Blizzard is also good, but these moves need to be carefully planned as to when they are deployed, because we are going to need to keep Sharpen for badge boosts throughout the entire run. Psychic is very good in the middle of the run, so that's 2 slots. And then we have Ice Beam and Thunderbolt in the other slots, but we don't really get a physical move then, and I think we probably want to run Tri-Attack for a lot of the game, if not the entire game, because it just pairs so well with Sharpen and our typing, even though our attack is 15 base points lower than special. We likely don't need to be, like, in yellow version, you need to be concerned about how to solve Blaine. There's a bunch of different ways to do that, like keeping Psychic for special drops, using Thunder Wave for more consistency, Reflect, Rest, Blizzard, Ice Beam for freezes. There's so many things you can do, keeping Recover. Like, there's just like a million options. Porygon's a really interesting Pokemon actually to optimize. Blaine is not a problem in Red and Blue, so I don't think we need to be as careful during that section of the game, which is good. We can probably just run Sharpen and Tri-Attack and just destroy him. We'll probably need Ice Beam for Giovanni just to make the fight faster. We had to think, who's the rival pick? It doesn't matter. We have super effective damage against absolutely everything. Who does the rival pick? Wait, okay. This one we actually have to make based on not his starter. Because we are super effective against his starter with the same amount of damage against every single one. Let's just see. Like, I want to look, because, like, which team is typically the hardest? The team that includes Executor is usually harder. The Venusaur team has Gyarados, which is really easy since we have Thunderbolt. Probably the hardest team is the Blastoise team to face. Like, we have 2 times damage on the Blastoise, 2 times damage on Executor, and neutral damage on the Arcanine. Whereas if we go against the Charizard team, we have 2 times damage on Executor, 4 times damage on Gyarados, 2 times damage on Charizard, and if we go with Venusaur, we have 4 times damage on Gyarados, neutral on Arcanine, and 2 times damage on Venusaur. But the Arcanine's kind of trash, the Gyarados is pretty bad, and by far Venusaur is his worst starter. Its final moveset is Growth, Mega Drain, Razor Leaf, and Solar Beam. So it can just like Solar Beam, give you a free turn, and then you knock it out. If only Oddish faced Venusaur. Imagine the champion's Arcanine using Ember against us yesterday. That would be so nice. Okay, so I think we're going to go up against the Blastoise team, so we'll choose Charmander as our starter. Yeah. Yeah, the Arcanine is trash, yeah. Okay, here we go. My hands are kind of cold. I'm probably going to play really slow this first run. Look at that front sprite! It's dreadful. Yeah, fire doesn't resist ice in this generation. Yes, that's true. And either way, we wouldn't have to attack the Arcanine with Blizzard. We could attack it with Thunderbolt too, or just with Tri-Attack. Okay, Porygon. The front sprite is dreadful, but also the back sprite. Watch this thing. It just stares at you. Ugh. I don't like this. It's so, I don't know. This has got to be one of the worst back sprites. It's really uncanny. It feels like a Giraffe Rig in Generation 2, where like the creepy tail is just looking at you the entire time. You're like, oh, I don't like this. As a kid, if I was playing this game at night and just staring at Giraffe Rig's tail, I think I actually might get a little bit like scared. If I was like 6. Yeah, Porygon can see you real well. It's got a huge eye. He's staring at you. Gonna level with you kids. One of the more demented sprites. Yeah, it is. Yep. Luckily, you just never see this Pokemon unless you buy it in the game corner, so there's that. Alright, we have to train for Brock. There's no way we fight him on minimum battles. That's just absurd, of course. So why conversion there? The conversion there is just so I can't get poisoned by Poison Sting, and then I can set up with Sharpen and just one-shot these Pokemon. I just, well, two-shot these Pokemon, three-shot these Pokemon. Okay. I crit there. I must have crit there. Wow, this is, I'm glad I did the conversion. Not gonna lie. Oh. I have to save now. My health's kind of low. I don't like that. We'll do the conversion again. We'll get a potion before the next one. Yeah, we lose stab on same type of attack bonus on tackle when we use conversion, which is not nice. So we do decrease our damage, but we also decrease the damage we take from Pokemon. Decreasing the damage we take from Pokemon is far more important. And like not getting poisoned is far more important in these fights. We can just make up for the damage we lose with one Sharpen. Alright, so I think we should probably train on Light Years. Red Riosi's probably going to say we should have skipped all those trainers, fought the mandatory guy, and then blacked out to the junior trainer over and over again, then backtracked. Fair. We should buy stuff now, because we're going to waste all our money. Okay. So in yellow version... I fought Brock at level 11. This is kind of scary at this. Okay, well, maybe we fight the trainers now because this was, like, pretty bad at that level. Like, that he did a lot of... The Diglett was scary. So I think we do fight the trainers just so that we can beat the Diglett. There are actually a lot of cases like this where fighting the trainers makes more sense because you just don't have good chances against the Diglett. Tackle. 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 Why do you gotta miss in a moment like that? Alright, so we don't play the game where we weaken the... I was trying to just sharpen so that I would take more damage from the Diglett and then not have the Sandshrew use a bunch of sand attacks, but no, this was not a good choice. I think that you start doing that, you start spamming stuff against the Diglett so that it tackles or scratches you consistently only once you get to about level 11. Maybe 10 if you're being a little bit riskier in terms of your play. But, like, we should be attacking now. Because if we crit, we do less damage, and we can miss with tackle. If we had scratch, it would be different because we couldn't miss unless it was a Gen 1 miss, in which case it would be very unlikely. I would be fine with that gamble. Why are you blackout training? Because I need to level up for Brock. You can't fight Brock on minimum battles. Like, there's no way. The Geodude and the Onix will just do too much damage even if you use conversion. You can use Sharpen. In yellow, where his Pokemon are 2 levels lower, the chances get good around level 11. I think I'm going to go to 13 here for the first run. We did beat him now, because I wasn't paying attention. It's fine. We do actually have a Gen 1 miss counter. It's in the game. For every run, it records how many Gen 1 misses I have. So we could go back through all the replays and extract all that data. I can tell you at the end of this run how many Gen 1 misses I had. And we will know if it was a Gen 1 miss and not just a regular miss. Because it tracks the code, and when the code sets the accuracy threshold to 255, then it records the Gen 1 miss. Yeah, Oddish set a record yesterday for bad. Do you also count how many moves you use? I think so. We count a lot of stuff. We can go through it at the end of this run and just talk about all the like different properties that we've added to track stuff over the years. Yeah, I think we should have blacked out more, obviously. I just wasn't paying attention. We should have just blacked out until 13 and not done this. But we might not need 13. We might be able to do it at a lower level. The Onyx is a little bit different because it doesn't have bind like it does in yellow. But I think bide is actually scarier because we're slower than the Onyx, so we're going to attack into its bide. If it's using it more often, I don't know why I do that. It's going to be a little bit scarier. Alright, so we conversion, so we take like no damage, and then we just sharpen as much as possible, and then we just pray that the Onyx doesn't constantly go for bide, because we have to attack into it. Tackle! Tackle! Oh my gosh. Okay, this is another reason this is worse in red version when compared with yellow. Because the Geodude has defense curl. And if the Geodude has defense curl, it's going to drain a bunch of our PP here. It looks like we're doing still maybe 2 damage per hit. Yeah. We're going to have a good amount of tackles. Okay, I think we still have enough tackles left to finish the Onyx. Yeah, definitely. Okay, there's the bide. Crit into bide is perfect. By the way, the thing where bide... Oh my gosh, again. I think we need a higher level. Unless it just screeches a bunch. When Sharpen fails, when it uses bide, it's good because it doesn't accumulate extra damage. Oh, we're going to do it. Oh, close. Okay, this is why we trained. This is why we didn't just fight Brock right away, because it's really close even at level 13. How much different would these runs be if wild Pokemon didn't give stat experience? How much different if wild Pokemon didn't give stat experience? I don't know how much different they would be. Like, I'm not sure. Because, like, we don't gain that much stat experience from fighting wild Pokemon in runs like this. We fight, like, what? Like, 8 wild Pokemon? Like, it maybe changes our stat points by 1. Like, if we, let's say we fought a bunch of wild Pokemon south of Pewter City to train for Brock. Like, a lot. We're going to have, like, 1 more speed or 1 more attack. It's not a huge difference. Kinda sketchy. Yeah, it might matter for really bad Pokemon. Like if you have to grind to like level, let's say like Abra, where you have to grind to like level 28 or something. I don't know why, I should just use a potion. I'm playing really badly, sorry. But if you have to grind to like level 20 or something. Oh, I went back because I needed to reset her position. That's fine. Yeah, I think with really bad Pokemon like Abra or something, it might make a big difference. But I think for most normal Pokemon, it's not that awful. Because Abra is like 2 hours to fight Brock. It takes forever. That run is hellish. We don't get Water Gun. Can we attack this? Yeah. We don't get Mega Punch. That would be cool. How much does 6 stat changes boost a stat? 4 times. Every time it increases it by 50%. So it goes, it's 100% damage, then I use Sharpen once. It goes to 150% damage, then 200% damage, then 250% damage. Then 300, 350, and finally 400. This guy was so much easier than he was yesterday. We should start with Peck, to be honest. Yeah, it's kind of like a duck Pokemon. I always call it the digital duck. Fine. One thing we'll actually have to look into when doing the second run, and it's going to be a lot to memorize, is the number of sharpens we should use on each trainer to minimize turns in each battle. Because that's something that I won't be able to get perfect today in just 2 runs with Porygon. But if you're doing a lot of runs with this Pokemon, you have the ability to know the exact number of sharpens that minimize turns in battle for every single battle in the run. I don't know if we can fight Misty now, but I want to try. Yeah, we could also conversion there so that we don't get poisoned, yes. Maybe don't sharpen here. Oh, gosh. Ah! 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 Okay. Beautiful. Can't believe we lived that on 1 HP. Alright, Misty, here we go. We are going to use conversion for this one so that she just doesn't do good things. And then she'll miss a bunch of tackles like I was previously missing. That's really satisfying. Thank you. Okay, 5 is probably enough. I've taken a decent... That's doing a lot less than I was expecting because she X-defended. And that's doing a lot more than I was expecting. One more time. We could conversion bide. Yeah. How much does this just do? Okay. I think bide might be... I don't want to fight the rival right now because we're pretty low leveled because I skipped a bunch of training. But we're not doing enough damage to her and the Starmie is a little bit too scary at this level. Okay, so let's try bide with conversion. Like, there's no reason not to save because we didn't replace something for bide, we just got bide. So now we can conversion, force her to use tackle. Then we can just bide. We'll take damage and then we bypass stat changes. Yeah, this is good. Okay, now we just need a fairly lucky bide. I think a 3-turn will die, but 2-turn maybe we live it. Ooh. Misty. Any merit to blocking out to Misty? Yeah. It's not the fastest blackout and you don't get a ton of experience. What if we just do this? I really don't like biting on this on the Star U. We could block out here over and over. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay, let's try the rival. Could also fight the swimmer and then use 2 rare candies to go to 20. Yeah, bide's not likely because we have to take a bunch of damage. Sand attack is not a ground move. We cannot actually avoid it, by the way. I don't think I fought enough people. I think I need to fight more people in Mount Moon. Does this level me to 18? I hope it does. Otherwise we're in a pretty bad position at this point in the run. Yeah, sand attack works against ghost types. Yeah, I'm gonna try the candies here. Well, we have like a good stuff for the late game and we're getting brutally blocked here in the early game. So let's just try these and then see what happens. Because we're over 2 damage rounding thresholds now, and I think we might be able to just run the conversion sharpen strategy now. At this point, because we'll take less damage, and we'll have more health. That lets us get set up much more, and have roughly half health left over for the Starmie. Yeah, this is feeling pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah. Not a great Misty split, but it is what it is. And then you get experience from Misty, you get to 21. Hopefully this is decent for the rival. It's not great. At least we have health. Porygon's a sniper right now until he got to the Squirtle. There we go. Alright, that's not that bad. Does that give me enough? Yep. Yeah, the Pidgeotto, it just takes like, it was like a 4-hit without any sharpens. I felt like setting up on it. But yeah, you're right, we could just continue our setup if we're not going to get... Does the Mankey guy have low kick? I don't think so. I think the Mankey's moveset is changed in red, so he'll be less scary. The Mankey guy was really scary with Porygon last time we did it. Oh, that damage range. All these damage ranges are just like kinda bad and not solved by one sharpen. But I actually think this one's a 87% chance 3 hits, so like she probably makes sense to do 2 sharpens on and then save 1 turn. But I don't know, maybe like standing there and getting hit by sand attack's not a great idea. Keep losing health. It's really annoying that we get Psybeam right after that guy. So now we have Psybeam, level 23. Psybeam's pretty good in this game because there's a lot of poison types. We also have special damage. Our special stat is 1 point higher than our physical attack, despite Brock's badge boost. That's why they're so close right now. You might think that they should be a little bit further apart because of the base stats. Aw, 76.4% chance. Missed it there. Okay, I think that this run is going to be very... The feeling of this run is it's going to be rough early game, quicker early to late, or early mid game, and then I think once we get into the proper mid game, this run's going to get very fast. Because we'll get Psychic, we can do training then fairly efficiently, we're going to be able to beat gym leaders fairly efficiently, and then we're going to need like very precise solutions in the late game. By the way, I think in the future, when I beat Lance against the champion, the safe play that I'm going to do is I'm just going to save and then fight the champion without using candies, and we'll just see where we level up. And then if I have 1 reset there in my first run, then it's like, well, that's fine. Like, now we'll use the candies and be a higher level and try again. That way we can play a little bit more carefully with the experience routing in the late game, whereas yesterday I was just like, use the candies, it's the last battle. This was a mistake. Okay, we got Hypnosis there, but no major delay. I don't know. Do we one-shot? I don't know if we one-shot. We don't one-shot. Oh, I don't think sharpen one-shots either. We have a 24% chance to one-shot with Psybeam, so it's like we can roll damage that will get us there. Well, we're not going to, but... Medium fast is around 30? What do you mean by 30? Around 30. I've been taking a lot of damage and I've been wanting potions, so I'm just gonna grab myself some super potions there. With Pokemon that are like okay in this game, I like to do that. I remember here in the Porygon race when you get burned by the Ponyta, it was always so annoying. You had to burn your full restore and then it Don't talk about something that happens. I wish we got Body Slam. Oh, we don't one-shot that? Maybe we should sharpen during this fight. I definitely think we should be sharpening during this fight. Maybe 2. To get one-shots on Pidgeotto, Eradicate. But setting up on the Pidgeotto is risky. And then by the time you knock it out, you're wasting some of the advantage that Sharpen gives you. Rival 3 is a lot better in red and blue than he is in yellow. In yellow, Rival 3 is terrible. But in red and blue, Rival 3 is actually kind of okay sometimes. Ah. Yeah, I do think this is the Tri-Attack use case. I think this is the one Pokemon that uses Tri-Attack. Just because it doesn't get body... We don't have very much. Okay, well, just... It's fine. We should probably do that. The Pikachu will only Quick Attack or Growl now. Or X Speed, I guess. The Raichu will randomize, as we saw yesterday. Growl. Tri-Attack would be more utilized. Tri-Attack would definitely be utilized more if it had a secondary effect. Because then the drop in base power from Body Slam is not as noticeable. If 30% of the time you're like, do we teach this now? So this is one of the questions of this run. Do you teach Thunderbolt now? Previously in the Porygon race, teaching Thunderbolt early was a mistake, so I am not going to teach it now. It tends to be the case that saving Thunderbolt for the late game, probably Rival 6 and then Lorelei is the better choice. Because we get Psychic throughout the mid-game, and we have a bunch of other moves clogging up our slot, so we might want... Well, we'll have Psychic for Erica, but, like, I don't know. Yeah, it's probably fine to do that and not Ice Beam. Ice Beam's not that good in the mid-game. We're going to get Recover now. Recover's fine to just have. Yeah, Zolspawn, you might be right about the Pidgeotto and the Gyarados. Don't do that. Alright. Tackle's bad. We're about to get Tri-Attack anyways. And Psybeam is pretty good against most of the stuff in here. We're not doing Rest today. I skipped Rest. I don't think we need it, and I don't think Porygon needs it later on either. Really? Really? I thought I would one-shot both of those, but we didn't. Please. I'm scared now. I should have used that after. Well, we have Recover. We should be fine. Okay. This is fine. Yeah, the cave is not nearly as good as it was yesterday. The green cave is just beautiful. I want to go back to that world. This blue cave. Trash. I didn't want to heal, but I took the save. Like, I shouldn't be saving there, obviously. Should just YOLO that, but... What if they crit? What if they burn? I don't want to walk all the way back through Rock Tunnel. Whoops. Whoops. No, no, no. What if we need cut later? I think we do this. Saving before gambler is thematically incorrect. Yeah, that's true. I don't think we need double edge. I don't think we need double edge. I am not going to pick it up, and we will get it in the next run if we need it, but I don't think we need it. We also may be able to skip this area entirely. I don't know if we'll need Mimic. Gotta get the Lemonade. Oh yeah. Freshwater for Ice Beam. Lemonade for Tri-Attack. Then get the Freshwater so that the inventory stuff is easier there. Oops. Can't sell that. Carvos, right? Don't think we need those. Could have got 2 Carbos. I have a bunch of Pokeballs. I think it's gonna be fun. Can I attack this? I can. Yeah, Pokeballs should be fine. I'm noticing if I overbuy Pokeballs, I can just catch the Doduo with a Pokeball and not purchase any Great Balls. Where are you? See. Now we have a problem. This is Recover. This is the issue of Recover. Like, Recover is super cool, right? Super cool move. But what do we give up to get it? To get it and try it, or what do we give up to get it, basically? We have to give up something. I don't think Recover is that useful. I think the Tri-Attack is better than Recover. Am I gonna pay for this? The question is just when. Like, oh, it's a healthy Pidgey. Like, are we gonna need Recover for this fight? Don't think we need Recover for this fight. The Execute's going to be a nightmare with this current set, so Tri-Attack would help here. Tri-Attack would help against the Kadabra. Recover. This fight does not need Recover. Alright. I'm going to teach Tri-Attack in the place of Recover. I should also fight Eric, I think. Hey, we have the same pivot attack bonus move now. Rejoice! Are we faster? I think they have 45 speed. Yeah, we're faster! By a tiny bit. If we could level up one more time, we'd be faster than the ones upstairs too, but we won't be. They'll be faster than us. No, the others have 47. Oh, now we're tied. Yeah, they're two speed points higher than those ones on the lower floor. I remember this from the Parasect race because I always wanted to outspeed them. Oh, what do we like? What's the go-to move in this case? Is it Thunderbolt? It's probably Thunderbolt, right? Yeah, we might not need an ice move until Lance. I think that that is correct. And I think that we probably keep Psychic all the way through Agatha, like you're saying. Better chance on the Raticate. Well, we didn't get it. 85.8%. Yeah, the Thunderbolt does slightly more. It's just there's a lot of poison types. So that makes me want to keep Psychic in slot 1. Because like, even if it does more damage, if you're using Psychic more, then it makes more sense to keep Psychic in slot 1. I do think this is the... Yeah, I think this is the right set. Yeah, the coverage on Thunderbolt throughout the mid-game is just never that good. It gets a lot better by the time you get later into the run. Like Rival 5, Rival 6, and then Lorelei to the end of the game, it's very good. But it's not amazing throughout this section of the game, whereas something like Psychic is just a lot better here. So we should try attack that, and then Psychic this. Overall, easy Erica. I think we fight Koga as soon as we arrive in Fuchsia City, because he is going to be really easy in this game. Missing no run? Yeah, I'm going to do one eventually. Okay, we have Psychic. I think fighting the two really good trainers here just makes sense for a first run. Maybe not for the second run, but... no agility, sorry. I haven't thought about doing Coliseum or Gale of Darkness. I have never played them before. I might do like a first playthrough or something like that on the channel at some point, but it's a lot of work to do still within the main series games, so I'm just focusing on that right now. This is gonna be fine. I think one sharpen here and then one shot everything with Tri-Attack. Yeah, this is objectively the best play. Yeah, Porygon is one of those Pokemon that has like all the tools. They're like, actually, you just get everything. I don't know why I always say for this guy. This is a old habit. He caused many problems early on in the days of solo challenges when I had much less time. Okay, Koga. Well. Not ideal. Okay. This might be the moment we use candies. want to win here. I don't want to go and get the level right now. And I just want to win. But I think in the future, I want to flex in one other trainer. Maybe the guy with a single Machoke or something like that on Cycling Road, just to get a little bit more experience. And then potentially make this much easier. Because we could go 38 and then use like 2 candies to go to 40. That will make both the coughings one hit. It was 36% on the first one and 85% on the second one. And if the coughing are one hits, that fight will be a lot easier. It's never the single Machoke. Yeah, maybe it's like, I don't know what else we could do though. That would just give us a little bit of experience. Have to take something else out. Could fight the hiker before Misty, the guy with 4 Pokemon, use Psybeam for the Geodude instead of, and then gather a little bit more experience there. I don't know if that would give enough. My intuition is that will give not quite enough. I don't want to fight the 4 Grimer guy though if he overlevels me. We'll come back for strength. Grimer Muck guy. We could do that guy, yeah? Yeah, by the Gambler. It might be good. We might just get like 2 more levels though. Go 39 and then at 39 use 4 candies, go to 43 before Koga. Like we might not need the levels later on anyways, so doing the extra training might be just completely wasted time. Or it might synergize towards other goals. What speed is necessary to outspeed every Pokemon? 171. In this game. In Generation 2, 185. In Emerald, 141. In Fire Red, it's like 237. Don't know that one as well. In Platinum, it's 157. I don't know the Heart Gold one off the top of my head either. We could badge boost to the speed though. We have the badge boost now. But I don't think we need to move first against the Aerodactyl. Okay. Okay. This was a bad fight from both of us. We both played terribly. But I win. That was like one of the worst. I was so indecisive. I had no idea what I was supposed to do there. Just like randomly using different moves, hoping like, man, maybe this one now, maybe this one now. And then he's just like, well, I'm going to miss every single attack that I do with my Execute. And you're not going to get statused. And then Alakazam turn 1 is going to go for Recover. Perfect. Just as I planned. I've been playing a lot of StarCraft Brood War recently after these streams, which has been a lot of fun. And in the StarCraft Brood War that I've played, that game is constantly proving to you that you just can't play perfectly. Like, playing perfectly is literally impossible. And so it's more of an accumulation of mistakes. That was a 92.9% chance to one-shot. 92.9. I didn't get it. There have been a lot of damage ranges I feel like in this run we have just missed. And it's always been just barely. Just enough psychics. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, well, yeah, well. Tri-attack is... I'm looking at the damage ranges right now. Using the moves that do the most damage. I'm trying to, at least. The Tri-attack is definitely the best move here. I think I need... Well, that does a lot. No! Okay, different strat here. Knock this out. The Mr. Mime is incompetent. Set up on the Mr. Mime. And then sweep the team. I hate when Psywave gets me. Psywave should never win. Ever. That move is supposed to be no. There, that's a more effective Psywave. That's what we're looking for. There's some, when I've backported, what's it called, Dark types to Gen 1, Psywave actually becomes one of the best moves she can use, because it's a Psychic type move that can still deal damage. Yep. Gotta look at that little wall thing there, that's really important. Do we fight Psych the Killer? I think we do. Why not more Sharpens? I could do more Sharpens there, yeah, on the Mr. Mime. Without Reflect, I one-shot the Alakazam on 2 Sharpens. The way I do it is I look at the damage range, the amount, like the percentage damage that it does in the Rooter, and I go like, if it's like, let's say one Tri-Attack with no Sharpens does 50 to 55%. Then I know if I double that, it will always one-shot the Machamp. So that's how I calculate it in my head quickly while I'm playing. Or if it's like 80% damage, I'm like, well, I can probably do 1 and be able to one-shot. But I wasn't thinking about going into the Alakazam with security for the Reflect. I was just thinking, well, it'll Psybeam, Psywave, or... what's the other move? What's the other move it has? It doesn't have Kinesis in this game. I know it doesn't have Kinesis. Psywave? Recover. Yeah, Red is like it... Because we don't get Squirtle early on, we just never are able to get Strength at the correct time, which is so annoying. It's also that the Rival is harder in Sylph, I think, in this game. Slightly. He's challenging in Yellow as well, but I think he's slightly harder in this game. Maybe for some Pokemon it's different. I could see that one being different between Pokemon. Okay. Kind of bad damage ranges here, I'm not gonna lie. It should be fine. Well, nice. We won't outspeed the Arcanine. Amazing play. Turn 1, Super Potion. Turn 2, attack. Did we fight everyone? Yeah, we did. We did. I honestly think 1 PP up is kind of nice for this. You can beat these 2 people and you have a decent amount of Psychics left. I think I'm going to need multiple turns to knock out some of the Pokemon on Giovanni's team. Although, maybe I just want to like Elixir before him or something like that to ensure that I have enough. Yeah, we have a lot of Elixirs. This is probably unnecessary. Okay. Horn Drill, turn 1, perfect. Sand Attack. Well, that is actually the perfect play. Good job, Nidoqueen. Poison Sting. Tail Whip into Poison Sting on the last gym leader. What's the... Guard Spec. Good job, Giovanni. Guard Spectacle. Look at these Pokemon. Look at these Pokemon. These Pokemon. Killing it. Guard Spec again. Okay, Horn Drill, Guard Spec. What? Honestly, like the save there is just in case the Dugtrio sound attacks. It's the only reason that I save. I'm just like, what if it does it and then I lose after missing 16 times in a row? And then I have a Pidgey quality reset. I don't want it. Where do we level up? Growlithe? Growlithe. I could also boost earlier into the fight. Easy. If you lose to Giovanni, the Pokemon deserves the 10-minute reset. That's probably true, actually. Rip Electrode. It's gonna get sand attacked and then one shot by the what am I doing? It's gonna get almost forgot strength. We could program out the badge boost glitch. I think it would make these games less interesting to play, though. I love the badge boost glitch. We just can't grab strength earlier, though, with most... Like, we gotta figure out a place that is just the place where it always makes sense to go back and get strength. Like, maybe it's when you, like... So you have to have beaten the rival in Sylph. It's probably when you fly away from Sabrina's gym, or you fly from Saffron City. Like when you exit Saffron City for the last time, that's when we have to go and get it. This cave is nice. I like this cave. Yeah, this is a nice cave. This cave, beautiful. I don't know why I didn't say that for Mount Moon, but this time it's getting me. These boulders, not good. These are so close to the standard boulders in yellow that they just look too normie boulders. Ugh, I'm unimpressed by them and the Pokeballs. Poor adrenaline system. Almost ran into that juggler. That juggler is not good experience. He is not one of the best people to fight in here. And I just don't want to fight anyone because I'm close to level... Like, 48 is actually kind of perfect here. We're avoiding... Are there high-level Onyxes in red? Maybe there aren't. In yellow, there are high-level Onyxes, which we are just avoiding right now. And, I'm so close to the beginning of the level that I want to use candies right now. And I think I can do candies to 54 and then level up after every trainer in the league. As Smash Mouth is talking about. Glad I didn't make that mistake. Okay, so candies. 9 candies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Only need 6 candies to get to 54. Let's go. Lorelei. Turn 1, Sharpen. Turn 2, Psychic. Well, Sharpen. This is a bit sketchier than I was expecting, but I'm... Like, the damage ranges here are pretty good until the Lapras, which survived, but it just got super potioned. Okay. Like, what could go wrong here? He gets submissioned. Chance of that is very low, but... Yeah, 62 to 73% damage on the Machamp, so it does get 1 attack. Oh! That could high jump kick. That could high jump kick. We definitely save for this fight. We definitely save for this fight. We do not risk the crit high jump kick there. No, no, no. Alright. Learned that. I guess we can sharpen on the Onyx and then hopefully, but then if we crit, do we knock it out? I didn't see. One more. No! No! It's just one more. It's like watching episodes of a TV show on Netflix. Just one more. Just one more. And then it's the workday already and you're like, I'm so tired. I pushed it too far here, I think. But I think we'll still win. She's not very good after you knock out the first... I think her first 3 Pokemon are scarier in red and... Oh! Her first 3 Pokemon are scarier in red and blue, with her final Gengar being not as bad. And the Arbok, of course, is never really a big issue. But in yellow version, I think it's the inverse. The first Gengar is the easiest Pokemon, and then as you go throughout the fight, it gets harder and harder. Alright, so we're probably going to give up Psychic now. I think we should be fine with Ice Beam, right? Our speed stat is a bit unfortunate. I want to outspeed the Dragonite. Nice. I think pushing for the outspeed on the Aerodactyl is silly. You're just not going to outspeed it. Genius play. Genius play. Yeah. Planned. Okay. Remember yesterday? The exact same scenario. Level 58 right here with candies in the bag. Do we use them? I'm not going to use them. Do we just like destroy this now? And it... Oh! Okay. Oh! That animation. Beauty. Love it. We're in a really bad position though. Oh, thanks for the badge boost. Thanks. Level up. 59. Can we do it? We need one extra. Wait. No. Okay. I don't think this matters as much. So like we will level up before the final Pokemon. Huge. That Sky Attack did so much damage. What do we do? Do we, like, it's gonna be a 2... Wow. Do we knock this out? No. Obviously don't do that. I don't want to be low health by the end of the fight. Crit roar, love it. We level up here, which is fine, but we lose the speed. Oh, it's not fine now. Well, Blastoise needs to not attack. Well, that's not what we need. I think sharpening here is the best play. Then we one-shot this and the Alakazam. Or, well, no, we don't. We one-shot that with Ice Beam if we badge boost. We're gonna lose this one now. I really want to just, I really want to freeze the Pidgeot and then just set up all my sharpens right there. It could give this to us. It did. Right on, can you do that every time, please? Every time, just like that. Oh, well, thanks for the other badge boost. Doesn't matter, I lose it right there. Withdraw. No. This is really unlucky. I don't want to save recover for this fight. Don't make that the answer. Whoa! Yeah, do we run agility? Like agility, blizzard, tri-attack, thunderbolt or something? Like, I don't know. Or we just run psychic the whole way? We just don't care about physical moves? Could drop physical moves. This is a really good position. Like we can't just luck through the Pidgeot. Obviously, it can be terrible. It can just go for Whirlwind a bunch of times. I don't know how many badge boosts I need to outspeed the Blastoise. I think it's 2. But if we have full health, I think we'll survive a Hydro Pump and we're fine. And it can also go for Bite, Withdraw, or Miss Blizzard, or Miss Hydro Pump. But it's just only going for Hydro Pump right now. There we go. Okay, 58, 13, 14 resets, 5 blackouts, 725 bonks, level 59. As far as first playthrough goes, this one's pretty underwhelming. There's lots of stuff that we can fix. 321 game time. Okay. All right, let's go into the numbers. Are you all ready? Oh wait, sorry. I have to screenshot this. I keep forgetting to screenshot the results when I get them, and then there's always one screenshot missing after I'm done the stream because I always remember the second one because I just take it when I like stop streaming. This time I'm not forgetting it. Okay, got the screenshot. Now we can do this. Red, Porygon 1. Literally Porygon 1. All right. So, I think I honestly like leveling up here into the Executor is kind of annoying. But I genuinely don't think it matters where we level up in the champion fight. I don't think we need badge boosts to outspeed the final Blastoise. I literally think we're just getting unlucky by the time we get to that point in the fight. There's the really brain dead way to solve this where we just teach rest, and then when we get to like, we just like set up against the Pidgeot and just hope it doesn't like sky attack us and crit. We just set up against the Pidgeot, then we just one-shot Pidgeot and Alakazam, rest once on Rhydon, then just sweep the rest of the team. Because we can survive a Hydro Pump. It only does 43 to 51% damage, so if we have roughly half health, by the time we make it to the Blastoise, we just win. It doesn't matter if we level up and lose badge boosts for there, because Sharpen will stay intact. It'll stay in place, because it's correctly recalculating my attack stat. And then once after that, we just one-shot the Blastoise and we're done. Okay, we don't one-shot the Blastoise consistently at this level. That's a problem. That might be the reason. That's probably the reason to save the candies like we did this time and then use them to get to a slightly higher level at the end of the game. Because if we're level 60 over the next damage rounding threshold, yeah, now it's 9, even 59. We have a guarantee with Tri-Attack, or almost a guarantee, 92.2% on the Blastoise. So like, doing one candy there would be good, just to get to 59. What does that give? That'll level up into Blastoise. Yeah, level up into Blastoise. Thunder is 2 out of the way. You have to go to the power plant. We'll sink like 25 seconds getting Thunder, and it's a 70% accuracy move. And I don't think that it's... Well, we actually, our damage range with Thunderbolt is better after we set up with Sharpen, but we will lose the badge boosts, so then we'll go back to this damage range, which Tri-Attack is better than with Sharpens. So we definitely want all 6 Sharpens for this fight, and it doesn't matter if we level up into the Blastoise. So I do think that being 54 before Lorelei makes sense, but it would be nice if we could candy earlier into the run, if possible. We don't need it, but it would just be like doing this fight at a slightly higher level would be amazing. So I think this run is actually so simple in terms of training and late game stuff. It really just comes down to shuffling the experience around a little bit to line things up better. There is also the Koga. Like, could we get... So here are the Koga damage ranges. One level higher at 38. Look at the first coughing. 36% to 85.8%. Just that alone is a big change. Also, the wheezing doesn't change. But if we go to 40, it will change. Yeah. See, like, 40 is so much better for Koga. So much better. So, if we could root in a tiny bit more experience before that might be really good. I really like this early game. I'm pretty sold on the bug catchers first and then the junior trainer, because the junior trainer was genuinely awful at the low level. So I think cutting the bug catchers is not the smartest play. It's going to make the junior trainer more difficult. Like, let's just look at the ranges. Scratch does 15 to 18% damage per hit. Am I missing something? I'm missing something because we have all these blackouts to the Diglets that I have to take out. So we would come in here at level 5. We have a 78% chance to 5 hit, and it has a 91% chance to 3 hit. So we should not do that. If we fight one bug cat... Oh, wait, we need the mandatory bug catcher. Sorry. So it's not going to be quite that bad. Level 6. 4. It's faster. No. No. So we don't do that. We gotta fight people in the forest. Maybe we can fight only one person though. Like if we fight just this guy, how does that make the damage ranges here for junior trainer? 8. It's like a 48% chance to 3 shot, and it's got a chance to 4 shot and a 5 hit. Okay, we could do that. We could do just one trainer, so skip one of the bug catchers, do the guy who has 3 Pokemon, just set up conversion and then a bunch of sharpens here. Damage ranges are not amazing, but it'll be fine. We'll get some experience. Then we fight this guy. We could also fight Rival 1A, yeah. Conversion doesn't help against the junior trainer. We turn into the ground type, and then ground is neutral against ground, and we just take the same amount of damage. And we lose our same type attack bonus on tackle. We want our same type attack bonus on tackle. I don't think we need to backtrack. I actually don't think we backtrack. I genuinely think we just fight the Diglett guy as many times as we need to get to level 13, then we fight Brock. Like I don't think we fight any wild Pokemon. I think we only fight the one optional trainer, and then we block out to the Diglett like 5 or 6 times. We gotta add some more Diglets here. Whoops. Not there. Here. Okay. We waste time conversion against bug catchers? Maybe. I don't know. I feel like if the first one, while we're setting up Sharpen, just poison stings, I'm going to be super sad. And it's like there's a play that you can do to get around it. Obviously, we can just restart the run if it poisons us. That doesn't feel super, like, honest as a play. You can play around it, and you're just like, no, I'm not gonna. Don't want to play around that. Don't want to take the extra, like, 3 turns that it would take to just block poison entirely. So we get... With 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 blackouts, we'll get 13. What are these? Oh yeah, we don't need those. Wild Pokemon. Brock. Brock is obviously going to be kind of a brutal battle, but we have a strategy, we know what it is. I don't think going into this fight at a lower level makes any sense. So Tackle does between 5 and 6 damage per hit. Let's go down a couple levels and see. At 11, it does between 5 and 6. Okay, we don't actually take less damage. Interesting. And we're going to convert anyways, and then this is going to do 1 damage. So, could we fight him at a lower level? It was so close last time. Yeah, and we're going to lose our same type of attack bonus on Tackle, so it's going to be doing less. Yeah. Well, I might test that one at a lower level. It's pretty fast. We can just do like a couple tests at like 11 or 12 or something. I do think that 13 is correct. However, there's a part of my brain that's going to feel a little bit unsatisfied if we don't explore an option that's slightly lower. So I'm going to try something else, and we'll see. I'll just test it in a second. I do really like this strategy. Okay, if we do that, then things line up a little bit differently here. If we don't have the same amount of experience. Like, we're leveling up a little bit too soon. Which is not... Oh, wait, what? Did I add something that I wasn't supposed to add? Oh, yeah, I did. Sorry. Ah, now it's beautiful. Good. Level up after this final Pokemon. 2 candies. That's 20. I stand by this 20 strategy for Misty. I think we tested it enough last time, just seeing how bad Porygon was at lower levels. We could potentially try it at 18 and see what that's like as well. So 18... If we really need more levels somewhere, else, we can consider moving these candies, but we don't need to move them. It just makes this place safer if everything else is fine. So this is one spot that we can come back to later if we're like, things are just not looking the way they need to at X battle. We could displace these candies for later and then gain a little bit more experience, probably save or increase our level by 1 later into the run. All of this stuff was fairly straightforward. I did have the question here if I wanted to sharpen here. Well, 1 sharpen is pretty good for the Kadabra. The fact that we underspeed the Kadabra makes me want to go for 1 sharpen just to knock it out in 1 turn. But like, I don't really want to over sharpen because we need a lot of sharpens before Psybeam is decently better against all the other Pokemon. Out of curiosity for the champion, leveling into Rhydon, how do we do that? We're going to figure it out. Just a second. Even grinding on Cerulean Wilds is faster than Light Years grinding. Yeah, we want to beat Brock ASAP, of course. Yeah, of course. Scott, would actually grinding to 8, 14, or 15 on Light Years Jr. save time or candy? No. Because the Light Years Jr. trainer, we can actually go and look at the numbers here. So you can see the total experience that the battle gives. So the Light Years Jr. trainer, sorry, that's the total experience I have. The experience gained from this fight is 409 experience, okay? But we can also show wild Pokemon, so this is each individual Diglett. Each individual Diglett gives 190 experience. So like, the Lass on the next route who has two Pokemon gives 240. The Bug Catcher at the end of Route 3 gives 290. So like each one of these battles is giving more than blacking out to the Diglett just once. So, and with the Diglett, you black out, you have time lost, you have time that bloats from like the Sandshrew spamming sand attack, you have time that bloats from occasionally making misplays like I do and blacking out when you gain no experience. There's walk time, you lose money. So in general, it's not really a good solution. The only reason it's a good solution in the early game is that grinding on wild Pokemon for the most part at a low level is much slower than fighting the Diglett over and over again. The Diglett is faster than wild Pokemon in the early game, but wild Pokemon in the early game are very inefficient. As soon as we can do something better than the Diglett, like fighting a mandatory trainer or fighting an optional trainer in Mount Moon, we should do that. That's a good way to describe these routes, actually. As soon as we can do the best option, we should do it. That sounds silly now that I say it, but that's really what it is. It's like, there is an optimal option that will give maximum experience and progress the game. As soon as we should do that option, we should do it. And like, each Pokemon individually has certain barriers that prevent it from doing the next thing. Like, oh, there's like a lot of risk here, or it can't win because it's not at the proper level, or there's a speed interaction that's really unfavorable, and then you have to figure out small solutions for those things, which usually involves something that is inefficient and off the optimal path of, like, the platonic optimal path for one of these solo runs. And then you have to sort of make the route so that you try to go from one point to the other point with the shortest possible distance. Mach and Koga, how do we fix this? So one of the suggestions is obviously the grimy biker. He's Route 16. No, he's a biker. Is it Route 17? Oh, no, he is there. He just didn't load fast enough. Okay, Biker 7. So if we fight him level up here, that gives us 38 for Koga, but we don't have really precise experience. That's not very good. We could fight a Tamer. The Tamers are not awful in this case because we have Psychic moves and they have... We speed tie the Sandslash? Wow, we're slow. The Arbok outspeed, we don't one-shot them. This is not exactly what I'm looking for. You can get sand attacked and slashed and glared. Like, a lot can go wrong in these fights. They introduce a lot of risk if you're not able to one-shot their Pokemon. I'm not super happy with that. That's not like... I kind of want to fight another like random guy on Cycling Road that it'll just be fast and consistent. Like, can we fight like... There's that cue ball that has like 2 fully evolved Pokemon. He's pretty good. Is he 8? He's 8. Fight him. What does that do? Oh, it just makes everything uglier. What if we take out Grimy Biker and just fight him? Oh. I like that a lot, because he's only got 2 Pokemon, and we can take out the 4 Pokemon guy that's not as efficient, and then we can fight he's also along the main path, which is really good. Although this guy's pretty, because we're going to fight the other guy, so I'm going to go over there anyways. But this makes things line up beautifully so that we get 39 after this guy. And that's, 38 after this guy. And then we could potentially rare candy here. This is the moment where I was like, I think I should be candying now. So like, what? How many do we have? We have 4, I think it was. Yeah, we had 4. So like, it probably only makes sense to use 2 here to go to 40 and then get the much better damage ranges. Which then puts us 41 by this point. With an unfortunate speed interaction for the Blastoise. If we candy here, does it fix the speed interaction? It does. If we do all 4 candies there to 42. Well, it's not going to dramatically... Yeah, it doesn't improve this fight really at all, other than defensively being a higher level. It does improve that we retain our speed badge boost. for the end of this fight. We could also cut the Machoke trainer and then do less candies. Like this. Cut Machoke, go back to him after, level up here, level up there. That's probably better. That's 41. Why is that 41? Oh yeah, it's 41 because we level up here. So then we have 41. Then we retain our speed. We have 2 extra candies. We cut an optional battle. We just backtrack to him after and grab the candy. I have to move the Carbos so that I don't make the same mistake that I made last time. Until after here. Okay. That seems pretty solid. Like, that seems pretty solid. How many sharpens do we need? Oh, we outspeed, like, right away. The Blastoise is kind of slow. It's a turtle, after all. Or a tortoise. 3 sharpens, outspeeds. 1-shot, 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 2-shot. Yeah, that's pretty good. Another thing to remember, though, that I should... Like, I am arbitrarily just trying to outspeed the Blastoise here, and this Blastoise is really bad. Bubble, Water Gun, Bite, Withdraw. There's not a lot that it can do to you. And if I'm going to be using Thunderbolt anyways, it has the upside for Paralysis, which Tri-Attack doesn't have. If it uses Withdraw, it's just a free turn. So, I don't think that that is necessarily required. Also, yeah, cut out the Hideout Candy if possible. Yeah, that would be good. So if we cut out the Hideout Candy, we remove that. Do we still have beautiful... Well, cutting out the Hideout Candy doesn't actually change the level for Koga. We don't need that trainer, so that's a good thing to know. And then we have 1 less candy, but we still have enough candies to go to 40 before Koga to get the favorable damage ranges with Psychic. Does that actually... Do the candies give us outspeeds on anything? Nah, we already had them. But it gives us the better damage ranges. Yeah, in Canada, healthcare is kind of free. It's kind of free, but it's not all free. Like dental work is not free. Dentistry is not free. It should be, but it's not. And then, like, I don't know, take my tax money. Like, let's just get people some free healthcare. That seems like a great deal for me. Anyways. Yeah. Okay. Like, we could fight this guy still, and then just level up into the Blastoise. I don't know if it matters. This experience might change things later, but it might not matter that much. How many sharpens? 1. Oh my gosh, 1. Look at the damage ranges there. What if the Alakazam sets up with Reflect? The Alakazam sets up with Reflect. We're going to need 3, right? No, we're going to need 4. I don't know if it makes sense. 1 Sharpen is like really decisive in terms of damage ranges here against Sabrina at level 43. Like, I don't know if it makes a ton of sense to do more than that. We already one-shot the Kadabra, so we just knock it out once. 1 Sharpen here, and then knock out the Mr. Mime, and then just sweep. Maybe 2. I don't know. I don't know. Then it survives, then you want to go to, like, more. It's like... New channel, Scott's political thoughts. Yeah. I think 1 is the way. I think 1 Sharpen is so much more concise. There's some stuff that can go wrong, but, like, we're not wasting a ton of time. I would like to cut this Psych the Fisher if I can. No way. How is that still perfect? I feel like we're just deleting stuff and everything still works. What? Everything... Like, we're just, like, removing things and it's not changing anything about the route. Well, like, we moved our candies earlier here with Koga. Does that ruin the end of the game? No, apparently not. How many candies is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 11. Well, we need the hideout candy then. I see. Okay. Okay, okay. Wait. Why do we care about leveling up in a precise point during the champion fight? Why does this matter? Like, does this matter? Is it... I don't know if this matters. Yeah, we don't care. Okay. Okay. I actually think that I do think that the safest way to play this run is to use rest for the champion. If you want to do like a Nuzlocke with Porygon and do it at this level, you should use rest. Because we could teach rest, excuse me, we could teach rest in the place of Thunderbolt, and then we have Ice Beam for the Pidgeot and the Rhydon, which we need to knock out quickly, and then we have Tri-Attack for everything else. And then we can just heal whenever we want, and it literally doesn't matter. Like, the Arcanine is incompetent, the Rhydon is incompetent, the Executor is mostly incompetent, especially when you're using Rest, because it can't Leech Seed you, and its Hypnosis is just going to whiff if it tries to do it when you're already putting yourself to sleep. So, there's a lot of upside to just having Rest, and then healing once, and then surviving the hit from Blastoise and knocking it out with Tri-Attack. Yeah, I think we might... Does Blizzard help against Lancer the champion? Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, but I'm just like thinking, like, if we have to go into the hideout to get an extra candy, like, maybe it just makes sense to, like, just do the champion fight at a lower level, and, like, does it even matter? Like, let's try Blizzard. Let's try Blizzard and see what the damage ranges for Blizzard are like. We'll do Blizzard in the place... Psychic? No, Blizzard in the place of Tri-Attack, just for testing. No, Blizzard in the place of Thunderbolt, because we know that Thunderbolt is not used for as many Pokemon. Then we can compare it with Tri-Attack and Ice Beam. Well, that is better. Nope. No. I don't think so if we want to outspeed the Dragonite, and I think we do want to outspeed the Dragonairs and the Dragonite, then if we set up 2 Sharpens, Ice Beam is better. Unless I'm just wrong and we don't care about outspeeding and we just sweep. We already outspeed the Dragonairs, so the only things we outspeed are going to be the Gyarados and the Dragonite. We have not great damage range on the Aerodactyl, so we have to 2-shot. What is the damage range with Thunderbolt without setup? 48. Not amazing. I think the only reason to run Blizzard for Lance is if you decide to not set up Sharpen. If you don't set up Sharpen on Lance, then Blizzard is better. Yeah. For sure. What about the champion? Okay. Well, that's with all the Sharpens. Without the Sharpens, more likely to 2-shot the Pidgeot using Ice Beam. We're going to try to attack that. We do 1-shot the Rhydon instead of 2-shotting with Ice Beam, but we can set up by that point. And then Blizzard is not really helpful. Like, I guess the Executor at some point if we badge boost here. It's about 1 turn faster. At some point it won't be. There. After 3 Sharpens, Ice Beam is better. But we will probably have lost our badge boosts by this point. Yeah, I think we skip Blizzard. I don't think it adds something useful. But I don't think we get 1 less turn on the Pidgeot. I don't think we actually do get 1 less turn on the Pidgeot. Maybe we get one less if we do that. Like we go Sharpen, Sharpen, Blizzard, Tri Attack. No, I don't want to Mimic Recover again. No thanks. Well, maybe. How much damage? Okay, wait. That actually might be a good play. I always forget that this Alakazam does not have Kinesis. I just think about yellow version and then I'm like, I don't want to get hit by Kinesis. Also, the Psychic does a lot of damage, but it doesn't do that much. Once we badge boosted, 33 to 39%. Psybeam's only 23 to 28%. It is faster, so let's say it attacks us twice. It does 80% damage. Well, then we just need to have not taken a Sky Attack from the Pidgeot. And we'll be fine. And then we can put Mimic in the place of Blizzard, Steal, Recover, and then from there we just win. Because we know we'll have enough health to survive the Blastoise later in the fight. I think this is, here's why I think this is the better play. You've convinced me. I think it's better to run Recover from Alakazam because if you lose on the first two Pokemon, it's a fast reset. If we lose to the Blastoise, we lose on the sixth Pokemon and we waste a ton of time. So we're stacking all of the bad RNG at the beginning of the battle with a Recover strategy, and that seems like a smart choice to me. We can also skip more TMs in the overworld, like we skip Blizzard. We also skip Rest, which is one optional trainer. So I think that that's going to be better. Yeah, we should probably test. I agree. We could then do this at 58. Because we don't really need the better damage ranges of 59 against the Blastoise if we're just able to heal. In which case, we get rid of the Hideout Candy entirely and save like 27 seconds. That's good. And then we also were able to cut... Well, we added one here. We cut one here, so that's like roughly neutral. We cut one here. So we cut 2 trainers. 3 trainers from the route. So we didn't cut actually that much. But things are just a little bit nicer for everything. Could we also test how agility does against the league? We can. I can show you, yeah. I'm almost 100% sure this isn't the play, but we can test it. So like probably the most important trainer is going to be the champion. So we'll get 3 badge boosts instead. And then we have a 3 hit on the Blastoise with Tri Attack, but obviously we would probably run Thunderbolt if that's the case. 2 hit. 60% chance to 1 hit the Alakazam, even though we do outspeed it. 40% on the Pidgeot. Ice Beam's got a 1 hit on the Rhydon. Then we level up. No, we level up into the... So we had 3-shot the Arcanine. Like, we save our speed, but we don't have a lot of attack. Because then once we get here, we lose our badge boosts. And then we have to 3-shot the Executor and 2-shot the Blastoise. Well, we need to it's not that we're badge boosting with Sharpen, we're actually using it for its intended effect, right? Like, when we're fighting like a juggler randomly in the mid game, we're gonna use Sharpen to increase our damage so that we can knock out his Pokemon quicker. Agility comes at 35, which is before Koga, so then we don't get Agility or Sharpen for Koga. So we would lose Sharpen for this battle. We don't have special boosts by this point. And then we don't have Sharpen for Sabrina. Nah, I think Sharpen's better. I think we gain so much from Sharpen, just looking at that. We don't have Sharpen for this battle. So like, now Blaine is kind of rough without Sharpen. Yeah. Yeah, I think keeping sharpen's okay. Good idea, though. Like, maybe we could just keep agility and solve the problem at the end, but I think we give up too much to solve one small problem. Holding on to recover is tempting to skip mimic. Okay, can we do that? Let's look at the move comparison, like the moves throughout the run. Because I have the power to do this now, apparently. Okay, so is there a way to keep recover? If we keep recover, okay. We're basically going to start playing the run that I used to do when I was playing Porygon. Which is what I said when we beat Lieutenant Surge. I was like, I'm not going to teach Thunderbolt now, because it seems to be better if we just teach this in the late game. So what we could do is then we could run Recover, Sharpen, Tackle through Rock Tunnel with Psybeam, then Psychic. Then we use Psychic Tri-Attack in the mid-game without Thunderbolt. And then like how much? Yeah, I did this the same way in the Porygon race. Yeah. Yeah, we don't want to unlearn Thunderbolt. We want to keep it for the late game. But I don't think this is correct. I think we're actually going to lose a decent amount of time in the mid-game because of this. Like, no Thunderbolt here. Wow, Thunderbolt is like really good for this fight. Obviously, I should have Tri-Attack before this fight. Obviously. Now Thunderbolt is a little bit less good, but it's still pretty good. Nah, I think so, like, maybe yes. I remain open-minded that in the perfect speedrunning scenario, you might actually save more time dropping Mimic, so you don't have to teach it and you don't have to go into the house. And then the number of turns, it works out just perfectly that Tri-Attack is gonna be fine throughout the rest of the game and you don't need Thunderbolt. I just don't think that we're going to save that much time. And the risk against the Alakazam is not a huge deal with Porygon specifically. If we were like oddish like yesterday, then like minimizing time against Alakazam is pretty key. But with Porygon, it's not that bad because we just set up twice. Knock out the Pidgeot. One-shot the Alakazam. Well, we could even just set up once. Twice outspeeds the Pidgeot. I think that's why I was doing it. Maybe we do want Blizzard just for the final fight to one-shot the Pidgeot. Like, picking up the Blizzard TM is very quick. I think I kind of want it. Yeah, I think Blizzard is better against the champion, I agree. Because I think like, Blizzard in the place of, obviously, Ice Beam. We want to get rid of Ice Beam. And then we keep Thunderbolt. No, do we need Thunderbolt? It actually doesn't. No, we need Mimic. So, yeah. Blizzard in the place of Ice Beam, Mimic in the place of Thunderbolt for the champion. I don't think that Blizzard is better against Lance. We're going to test this. I don't think Blizzard is better against Lance because we want to outspeed stuff, and 2 Sharpens does that very quickly. And then that just boosts up the Ice Beam damage ranges to give us these nice guarantees. It feels like everything synergizes together very nicely there. Again, front-loading all the risk for this fight. Whereas, against the champion, the 2 Sharpens perfectly outspeeds the Pidgeot, but then we don't get the damage range we need without Ice Beam. I know there's Aerodactyl, but we just... The Aerodactyl in this game is bad. What's the chance that it Hyper Beams us twice in a row? We'll never see that. Blizzard isn't better against Lance, but it's close, and it saves us time picking up and teaching Ice Beam. Maybe. So in that case, maybe we just teach Blizzard, and then we don't. Maybe, yeah. If we have Blizzard for this fight, does that resolve? I guess. That is fairly seductive, is to just sharpen once. Thunderbolt, Blizzard, 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 and just underspeed the Dragonite. Maybe at barriers. No, we don't need PP up. Blizzard, we don't need PP up. There's only 4 uses. We'll miss once. That's fine. And then for the champion, we only have to use it twice. So we don't need PP up. You only need it if you have to, like, hit Agatha's Pokemon 5 times with Blizzard. Then you want PP ups because you're going to miss one. And, like, you don't want to just reset because you run out of Blizzard. Yeah, it's meaningful to pick up Tri-Attack because you can use it earlier. We don't want to level to 42 to get Tri-Attack. We get Tri-Attack throughout the Pokemon Tower portion of the game. I think that's good to have it there. Maybe. So Psychic's pretty good there. There's some, like, annoying Drowsy and stuff. You still badge boost twice with Blizzard? Do you? Do you? I'm really not convinced. Maybe. Yeah, it's probably fine. The Gyarados can't do quite enough damage. If it crits, it gets really bad, but it's probably safest to just outspeed the Dragonite. If we Mimic Agility, then we have to set up more on the Gyarados, or we have to 2-shot it. And Mimicking Agility exposes us to the Dragonair using Hyper Beam. Yeah, we could sharpen once on Gyarados, 1-shot, then sharpen on Dragonair, then 1-shot. We could. We could Mimic Agility outspeed the Aerodactyl for sure, yeah. I think it's getting kind of slow, though. Like, it takes time to do that. I don't want to take time. If Thunderbolt 1 hit the Gyarados with the base damage range, this would be... Mimicking Agility would feel better. But even then, we don't have a move slot for it. We could teach Mimic in the place of... Like, where do we put it? We need Tri-Attack, we need Thunderbolt, we need Blizzard. We could overwrite Thunderbolt, but then, like, we gotta set up a lot for the Gyarados and take time there. Does Tri-Attack knock Dragonair out with +2? Nope. Blizzard is better. 66 versus 90. Maybe at 58. Yeah, at 58 it's better. Right now we don't want 58 if we can avoid it. I think it's fine. All of this seems pretty good. Seems pretty good to me. How many sharpens to outspeed Aerodactyl? 5. It's too many. Too many. Okay, let's test some stuff. I'll lose our color changes here. There we go, got them back. Alright. Alright, this is going to be the level we're at, so we can test right from here. Alright. What were we thinking? We were thinking Blizzard in the place of Psychic. Yeah, I'm going to test Lance into the champion now. Let's see how this goes. So we don't want to... If we're having like 2 or 3 resets here, I think that's too much. We need to maybe investigate. That's why I don't want to sharpen on the Gyarados. I just don't want it to go for Hydro Pump and then be at low health for the Aerodactyl. That seems so sketchy to me. This is why I wanted to only use 1 Sharpen. Wow. Okay. Hello, Jacob. How's it going? It could just miss. It could just miss. We could just miss. Wow. This is the problem with this strategy. There's not really a way around this. I have to save the Blizzard. You can leer. If it leers, then we don't set up a second Sharpen. We just go. Alright, we're getting 1 PP up. We're not losing because of this. Do I have one? Oh yeah, that's the wrong PP up. I forgot it. There's 2 PP ups, by the way. I think this is my first live. Love your vids, man. Oh, I'm glad. Glad to have you here. Hey, wait, there's a way to play this contextually, I think. Isn't there? Can't we just do that? What is happening? This is like the worst Blizzard luck. I still won though. I think we can play this contextually because the Dragonair is not actually that good. So it's scary if it goes for Hyper Beam right away. Well, if that goes for Hyper Beam, it's going to recharge. So then we can also just take the Sharpen and then go for Thunderbolt. Also, and if we have good health against the Dragonair and it's doing useless stuff like agility, or it's just like goes for Hyper Beam and has to attack again, or it like uses Slam, or it has to wait to turn, or it goes for Slam and does like no damage, then we can just play around that. Like here, we just get 2. And we win. I actually like this. There's so many contextual little ins for Porygon with this strategy that 2 Sharpens isn't a problem. Also, if something goes disastrously wrong, we can just go for 1 Sharpen. Also, what is this RNG seed? Yeah, what is the damage range on the Aerodactyl if we get 3rd Sharpen? Yeah, okay. So if we get the 3rd Sharpen, then we Thunderbolt the Aerodactyl. That's good to know. And if we get the extra one, then we can also try attack the Dragonair, so we don't have to worry about missing on the Dragonite. What was that? What did he use? I think we attack it now. I think it Dragon Raged, right? Yeah, my health. So Sharpen, Slam. Okay, we Sharpen. Agility. Now we can try attack. Because 3 is all we need. I don't think trying to push to 5 to outspeed the Aerodactyl makes any sense. It's just slow. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. I think this is fine. Alright. Okay, so I was wanting to try this at this level. Sorry. Yeah, I think we just accept the inconsistency for the Aerodactyl. I do think that makes the most sense. So add Mimic now. We'll try this fight with Mimic and see if this is gonna work. Yeah, we were winning a lot there. Like, it's definitely fine. All right, so we're gonna sharpen. We're gonna sharpen, and we outspeed, so we knock it out. Sky Attack turn 2 is bad for it if we outspeed like that. Now here, we are going to go for Mimic. And then try attack. The Reflect there on turn 2 is a bit annoying. I think we just want it to Psybeam us. I think that's the better play for it. And like, this is great. Now we're here. Look at this. We won. Can we lose from here? Is like how do we lose from here? Like, what has to go wrong for us to lose from here? We get tail whipped like 4. Right on. Right on. I wish I could just do like the impending zoom in on the ride on right now that I do in my videos. Slowly zoom in on the ride on while I rant a little bit. Ride on, can you do this in other runs where we need the badge boosts? Can you just do that? What you just did right here. 4 badge boosts in a row. Never try to fail Horn Drill. Never Fury Attack. More of that, please. Okay, so when the Rhydon does a lot of Horn Drills, Recover becomes a very scary move to use. Or sorry, when he does a lot of Leers. The Rhydon is just gifting us with badge boosts. Uh-oh, no, it's not a gift. It's not a gift! That's funny. Okay. Don't recover on the Rhydon. Got it. Figured that out. Whirlwind there, first turn is totally fine. Yeah, KO the Rhydon. I understand now. Yeah. I think if it special drops us, we probably reset. I'm not entirely sure, but I think that's going to be the better play. Yeah, if the Rhydon goes for like Horn Drill or something, we can keep fighting. Alakazam. More of this as well. More of this. Alright, so now here we just go for this. We'll see what it's spamming. It's okay. Okay, so like, it's getting scary now. Well, not that scary. -2 is, I still think, fine, and then we just knock it out. Okay, so we level up after the Arcanine. Wait, how do we even lose once we get to the Rhydon? Well, we lose if the Rhydon lowers our stats enough, and then it knocks us out. That's how we lose. No, it's not free. Because if it lowers our stats enough and then like gets a huge Fury Attack, we lose. But once we knock the Rhydon out, it's not free. The Blastoise could crit us. I think if the Blastoise crits us, it'll knock us out if we're not at full health. Blastoise crit with Hydro Pump does 92 to 108% damage. And we don't outspeed the Blastoise. Remember, we lose our badge boost, so we don't outspeed the Blastoise. It would be free if we outsped the Blastoise, but we don't outspeed the Blastoise. Blastoise can also go for Bite. If we have our defense lowered a lot, and our health is low, we will lose to Bite. The chance that we win is extremely high, though. It's extremely high. The reason we were struggling so much before is because we didn't have Recover, so we just didn't... What happened to Thunderbolt? We don't have Thunderbolt. We're not using Thunderbolt. We're using Mimic to steal Recover. The fact that we have Recover means that we can have high health for the Blastoise and survive it when it just goes for Hydro Pump. No, Tri Attack's better. But we lose our badge boost, so Thunderbolt 2 shots and Tri Attack 1 hits. What would we need to not level up after Arcanine so that we keep our badge boosts? Like, we could go to a higher level so that we level up at the end of the fight, but we are going to need, what is it? It's 64, isn't it? Oh, interesting. With medium fast, it is not. It is higher. Okay, medium slow is 64. Medium fast is 66. If we candy before the champion, we have to be level 66 going into the champion battle to level up after the Blastoise. That's if we don't optimize to like level up earlier into the fight before we set up badge boosts. So how many badge boosts do we need to outspeed the Blastoise? We need 2 badge boosts to outspeed the Blastoise. So what we could do is plan it to try and level up earlier into the fight, like say Rhydon, then we badge boost twice on the Rhydon, outspeed the Blastoise, and win. Right? So like at that point we just need to know that because we're badge boosting with Sharpen, then we can just go all the way to 6 Sharpens. To level up into Rhydon is tricky. We have to go into the league at a lower level, and then we lose all of our beautiful experience rooting throughout the league. We can do it at starting at level 52. It gives us nice here, but not nice here. Can we fix that and not ruin the end? No, we can't. Okay. Can we fix this? No. So we ruin Agatha and we ruin Dragonite. If we get through Pidgey out on high health. Yeah, I know, that's what we did the first run. It was not fun. we tested it like 5 times. It was bad. It was bad. The first run we didn't have Blizzard. Oh yeah, sure. I just like, okay, so like, we could do this, but we make the whole league lower levels and slightly more challenging as a result. We also don't really gain anything by outspeeding the Blastoise. I don't think we need to outspeed the Blastoise. It critting us with Hydro Pump is not super likely. It getting a good bite after a bunch of Leers from the Rhydon is also not super likely. It could just miss with Withdraw. We could easily survive a Blizzard. Like, it could freeze. There are some ways that it can win, but it can also just completely do nothing, and I think over-preparing for the Blastoise in red version is kind of a mistake. Especially if it's sacrificing stuff elsewhere in the route. And right now, I think we are sacrificing stuff elsewhere in the route if we over-prepare for the Blastoise. In that spirit, what if we fight the champion without Mimic? Wait. Yeah, what if we fight the champion without Mimic? Right on. Blizzard really does improve the Pidgeot. I can't believe I'm saying it, but the Pidgeot is actually like a little bit bad. It's not a Pokemon that I typically think of, and I'm like, that's a good Pokemon. So it's going to take 2 hits if it does that. See? This is why we don't over-prepare for the Blastoise. Why would we Mimic Recover? We're not going to Mimic Recover. We're going to skip Mimic. We don't need Mimic. This move's not good. We don't need it. We can look at the Lorelei stuff to see if Mimic would be helpful against Lorelei, but I don't think Mimic will be helpful against Lorelei. So like, if we Mimic something, we steal Amnesia. If we set up Amnesia... So like, right now we retain all of our badge boosts during this fight, so let's see what Sharpen does. So we have to see that Amnesia, mimicking Amnesia would be a worthwhile choice after setting up... Okay, well, we learned a thing. Don't Thunderbolt. Got it. Zalispawn has been correct this whole time. Just try attack. The damage range here on the Lapras, 60% basically, is good enough. That's good enough. I don't want to go out of my way, pick up an extra TM, buy an extra Pokédoll, teach an extra move, just to get 40 more % against the Lapras, when we are badge boosted so much that its best moves do a maximum of 26% damage. There are loss conditions here. Blizzard gets a freeze, or she gets a critical hit. That said, I'm pretty happy with these damage ranges. Like, this is pretty good. I don't think... Like, the extra Amnesia is gonna be... It's obviously gonna push it Wait, what? Okay. No, I don't think so. Test the champion without Mimic one more time? Are you using a candy later or no? Might 55 be better for the league? No, we don't have enough candies. We were out of candies. We only have 6 for the league. We don't get one more. Maybe I'm being convinced that we should get, yeah, we should get Recover, obviously. Now that I see this, it's very clear that we should get Recover. I'm immediately transported back to the previous run that we have. Of course, it's going to withdraw or something here or miss. We're going to be fine, but, no, okay. No, I think Recover is the better play for the champion. I do think it's it is safer. It is safer. Because we can recover anywhere we want. We can recover on the Arcanine, we can recover on the Executor. Like, there's lots of places where we can, like, fit that in if we need it before the Blastoise. We don't have... I'm not sure which is better. I don't know. I don't think so, though, because I'm actually not worried about the Pidgeot dealing damage. If the Pidgeot deals tons of damage, I'll just reset. Like, if it's Sky Attacks or something, we just reset. I don't think I play the fight if the Pidgeot does a lot of damage. Like, that's not a lot of damage, so we're fine. One extra turn against Alakazam is as risky as Rhydon. No, that's not true. Because the Alakazam is not going to ruin us in the same way that Rhydon is going to ruin us. Rhydon ruins our physical defense and then can use Fury Attack and get really lucky with it. But the Alakazam is not really going to ruin us in a way. Like, in this case, we had our special lowered, but we were still fine. I think it's a lot less risky to fight the Alakazam, because also once we get Recover from the Alakazam, then the rest of the fight becomes much more favorable for us. And the Rhydon is slightly later into the fight, and we are wasting a lot of time when we're at the Rhydon. Like, I would rather reset to a crit from Alakazam than the Rhydon, we going to like +6 Sharpen, and then it gets a 5-turn with Fury Attack and knocks us out. Like, that's like, oh, that's brutal. Like, we just wasted a ton of time. Like, in this case, I think we reset. Oh, maybe not. That didn't do as much as I was thinking it was going to. Well, also in that case there, with the Sky Attack on turn 1, if we get Recover, we don't care. We just keep playing. We just heal. It's fine. Yeah, we can also recover later in the fight if the Rhydon's getting sketchy. Yeah. Both are fine. Both are fine. Like, if the Blastoise here goes for Hydro Pump, we are going to die. This may get us. Okay, it doesn't get us because Blastoise doesn't get the same type of attack bonus, but it would have got us if it went for Hydro Pump. I do think in the first run I got unlucky with it using Hydro Pump over and over again. That seems a little bit unlikely. He's not doing that all the time now. If this Alakazam was like yellow version and it had Kinesis, I don't think that mimicking Recover here would make any sense. I don't know. I'm actually, yeah, I'm getting less and less convinced of this the more that I play this strategy. It's like very concise and it just kind of works. That said, I think I'm going to feel safer if I have Recover, but then, like, look at this. Like, well, okay, well, yeah. The Blastoise is terrible. It's a terrible Pokemon. Why? Like, his Blastoise specifically, not Blastoise as a Pokemon. If you love Blastoise, that's great. Thanks for watching my stuff. But his Blastoise, bad Pokemon. Withdraw, just goes for Withdraw, just doesn't do anything. Like, I'm going to play it like 2 more times, and if we win both of those, I'm going to be very convinced that we can just gamble this. I think, okay, I do think that maybe the one thing that is the major difference between this run now and what I was doing before is the fact that this time around I one-shot the Pidgeot with Blizzard. I think that that's a big difference. That means that we have a more concise early start to the fight, and then it's okay to be just a little bit riskier everywhere else. Well. Right on. All right. I think this is fine. We have enough health unless the Blastoise crits us. If it crits us, it doesn't feel like good data anyways, because if it crits us when we're at full health, even with Recover, we're probably not going to be fine. Would it be better if we only set up to +4 or +5 on Rhydon? Well, let's look at the damage ranges. I don't know. Like, how many Sharpens do we need to one-shot everything? This is actually potentially an interesting idea. No. No, we need... To one-shot the Executor, we need to set up... Excuse me, all the way. We need to set up all the way to one-shot the Executor. So we got to get all the Sharpens set up. We could set up on the Arcanine. I'm not a huge fan of setting up on the Arcanine. It is kind of useless, but it could burn... No, yeah, it can. It can burn us with Ember, and it can also use Takedown, and after we get our defense lowered, I would rather get hit by Fury Attack than Takedown. Do 1 to 2 proteins help? Not really. Yeah, the burn is like a thing that can happen, but yeah, Takedown is the one that I'm scared of. I don't know. I don't think we get a lot of advantage from doing... Again, like maybe the setup also earlier in the battle is better, because if we set up earlier in the battle, then we are... If we reset earlier on. Like, resetting to the Rhydon is better than resetting to, say, the Arcanine. All the confusion there is quite annoying. It might get us. Well, nope. Also, the Rhydon can just do this. Look at how useless it is sometimes. That was just 1 protein, but... No, but the Blastoise outspeeds, so even if we have a better range against it, what if it just goes for Withdraw? Like, it could go for Withdraw and we're going to 2-hit anyway. We could 2-hit, I guess it could go for Hydro Pump twice, and that would be super sad. What's the chance that it goes for Hydro Pump twice? Look at that. It goes for Hydro Pump once, we're fine. Yeah, we haven't lost a single time when trying this. I think this is going to be the first loss. Yep. But in all these tests, we have only lost once. I'm gonna try one more test. 1 second. We lost with the other strategies. I don't think we lost with this strategy yet. Until that last one. Wait. Okay. That would not have been solved, though, with anything else. Like, going up a level would not have solved that, because it withdrawed. So we would still lose. Okay, let's look. We do, like, the range is way better. It is way better on the champion if we get the one candy. Wait, what? Oh yeah, no, I already have, like, the hideout candy is one that I have. Thanks for subscribing with Prime. Pass clue. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think this is okay. I am not 100% convinced what is statistically the best play here. I'm not 100% convinced, but I am willing to accept the risk of doing this at level 58. I like the idea of skipping Mimic and skipping the hideout candy. I don't like the idea of adding the hideout candy. And right now the champion feels fine. It feels fine. Like, we can lose, but the times that we were going to lose, I knew that we were going to lose early on. So I think that there is like a judgment to be made as soon as you make it to the ride-on, based on how the Pidgeot and the Alakazam went, of like, do I continue playing this fight? If you're like more than half health, probably continue playing the fight. Just see if the ride-on goes for Fury Attack a couple times early on. But after that, it's just like, we just crush everything. Yeah, like 50%. Like, so we reset there once. Okay, that's fine. We reset there twice. That's bad luck. We reset 3 times. So we lose. Okay, we lost some time now. That's feeling bad. But like, each reset there is going to be, let's say, 30 seconds. So 1 reset is the hideout. Probably 1 reset is Mimic. So we're probably about neutral after 1 or 2 resets. But if we just win the first time, there's so much upside. I think we've got it. I think this is it. I think this is it. No. It's like the wrong window for sure. What are we looking for? Oh, it's not open. That's why the window was not showing up. So I don't have the window open. What? I swear sometimes this is so finicky. Okay, here we go. Let's talk through this route. What we figured out with Porygon. There is some serious debate about what the best thing to do against the champion is, but I have a strategy. I'm going to play slightly risky for the champion. I think it's okay. So, Rival Then only the second bug catcher in the forest as well as the mandatory guy. This gives us enough experience to fight the junior trainer at a decent level and then black out to him over and over again. We are going to black out a total of 7 times to get to level 13 to then fight Brock. We could probably do it at a lower level, but I don't want to do a Brock percent stream. After that, we need to fight the Lass on Route 3, and then the swimmer inside of Misty's gym. This levels us up to 18 to ensure that we can use 2 rare candies to then level to 20 prior to fighting Misty. On the SSN, no body slam, just the gentleman candy, that's it. Yep. We debated not teaching Thunderbolt during Rock Tunnel, but I think it's just faster, so. Yeah. Erica. Then on Cycling Road, we're going to do Cue Ball 8, who is the guy with Primeape and Machoke. We're adding him into the route. This optimizes the experience a little bit to get us to 39 after the Juggler in Koga's gym, and then we can use 2 rare candies to go up to level 40 for Koga, which gives guaranteed 1 shots on both Coughing and 2 shots on the Muck and the Wheezing, greatly improving our chances of success there. Then we go back to Sylph. We're going to skip the Machoke guy at the top floor, fighting only the Arbok trainer, and then going up against the rival at level 41. This way, we don't level up before the Blastoise. We can maintain our speed boost there and have an easier time against him, although the Blastoise is not the best Pokemon, which is my champion strategy essentially. For Sabrina, we only need 1 Sharpen. Then for Blaine, we're not going to fight Psyche anymore. We fought him the first time, not this time. Then for Blaine, should be fine. He's pretty bad in this game. Minimum battles through Giovanni's gym. We didn't really talk about Rival 6 much. Anyways, we fight Rival 6. We beat him. We're level 48. Then we use 6 rare candies to go up to level 54 before taking on Lorelei, which gives us level ups after every single member of the Elite Four, including Lance. There was some debate about how to fight Lance, but we can play very contextually against him. 1 Sharpen ensures that Thunderbolt one-shots the Gyarados. Then we can squeeze in Sharpens against the first Dragonair until we get to +3. This ensures that Thunderbolt one-shots the Aerodactyl, and Tri-Attack has a 92.2% chance to one-shot both of the Dragonairs. We're going to be using Blizzard for this fight, which will knock out the Dragonite. With only 2 Sharpens, we can knock out the Dragonairs and the Aerodactyl using Blizzard, and we would do that if the Gyarados, say, goes for Hyper Beam, and then, if the Gyarados goes for Hyper Beam, we actually use 2 Sharpens. But if the Gyarados goes for, like, Hydro Pump, maybe then. If Dragonair does a lot of damage as well, we don't want to get as many Sharpens, and we can just sweep through the rest of the fight. So playing contextually at Lance is going to improve odds there. There's so much upside, I think, with the Sharpen flexibility there. And then for the champion, Blizzard really helps out because it gives us the one-shot on the Pidgeot after we outspeed with only 2 badge boosts on Sharpen. We can one-shot the Alakazam. There was debate about using Mimic here to steal Recover as we did yesterday with Oddish. If we stole Recover, then we can heal up on the Rhydon and sweep the team with full health for Blastoise, giving us a better chance to survive things like Hydro Pump, because Blastoise is going to outspeed because we couldn't optimize the experience to level up in the middle of the battle. With Medium Fast, we would need level 66 in order to level up after the Blastoise, using 1 rare candy prior to the champion battle. Or we have to go into Lorelei at a lower level, and I just didn't think that that was worth it. It is possible to fight her at level 52 and then level up into the Rhydon on the champion, and that way we could outspeed the Blastoise. In this case, though, I'm going to go for the riskier strategy, not going with Recover, instead just using Tri-Attack, 6 Sharpens, Blizzard for the Pidgeot and the Rhydon, and Tri-Attack for everything else. Oh yeah, there's Hitmonlee. It has High Jump Kick. That's super scary. We're going to save before the battle. He doesn't have good AI. We should be fine. We can also just Sharpen twice and then outspeed it, so do that. Okay. I'm going to be right back. Just going to use the washroom. Then we're going to do Porygon 2. Give me a second. Okay, the debate continues apparently. Smash Math thinks we're messing up fights. What? We're not messing up Agatha though. It's easier if we do it this way. 6 candies before Lorelei is way easier. Yeah, we lose badge boost for Dragonite if we do it at lower level. Yeah. No, not 55. No, we're not doing 55. Oh no, we don't lose level up to Dragonite if we do 55, but we do lose Golbat. I don't want to do 55 though. No. This is fine. Our strategy is fine. This is totally fine. It's gonna be fine. I don't see that we level after Gyarados at 55. No, we level after only Golbat. Only Golbat at 55. Starting at 55 is only after Golbat. After Golbat, after Gengar 2, and then after the final Pokemon on Lance's team. But we have to fight other trainers and like get a candy or something then. I don't want to do that. We're like pretty slow in the early game. I prefer to, I think it's better to just be a little bit faster in the early game, or faster in the late game if possible, skip stuff. Because the early game is where Porygon gets slowed down. I'm just setting stuff up. Give me a second. Still errors with this auto splitter and stuff this time around. Weird. I thought I fixed it. Okay, let's look at it. Let's look at it. I'm sorry. Well, if it is one optional, then maybe it's worth it. So let's see. Maybe we're missing something. If we're missing something, we should be rigorous and attempt it. All right, so if we get, because we do level up mid-battle here on the rival, so if we add all the Victory Road trainers, we could potentially fight just one Victory Road trainer and then level up. Well, she is very early on and only 2 Pokemon. So, like, if she levels us up, then as she does. Does this? It does improve Lapras. It does make Agatha more annoying, but not like meaningfully, honestly. We lose the badge boost, so we can't badge boost like early into the fight, but we have a decent chance with Psychic just to like attack this thing. Wait, but like, oh no, we need Psychic. Can we Blizzard this? No, we can't. Yeah, it has Haze. It is annoying for Haze. This is the one downside of this. This is definitely the one downside of doing it this way. The Golbat. This is so much safer for the champ. It is a lot safer for the champion. This is still a lot safer for the champion. No, we still level up into the Executor. It's just that Agatha is more annoying. Like... The damage ranges here are pretty good if you set up completely against Agatha, but like... We can always just knock this out, set up on the Haunter. No, we have maxed out our rare candies, and doing this optional synergizes with picking up 10 rare candies. Was there wild Pokemon in the first run? No, I think we took them all out. I think we did. Yeah, we did. We took out all the wild Pokemon. We only left the Digletts, the trainer Pokemon Digletts. There's no spot for Reflect for the champion. Wait, like we could give up Thunderbolt, I guess, and put Reflect in its place. We gotta buy it. We gotta teach it. Do we learn it? I always make this mistake. I'm like, yeah, let's do Reflect, and then I like... I always look over and the Pokemon doesn't learn it. I'm like, oh, okay. They got me. A lot of Pokemon learn this move, but not everything. Oh, we do learn Reflect. Okay. It definitely would improve the champion. We're fighting the first trainer in Victory Road. The cool trainer that only has 2 Pokemon. I'm sure we could fight other people, but... How much time does getting... It adds the time to buy the TM... 5 seconds, I think, and then it would add the time to teach the TM, which is like 10 to 15 seconds. Reflect does help against the Rhydon, for sure. It also helps against, well, I guess we're not going to use it on the Pidgeot. Black Belt might be better. Yeah, Black Belt might be faster, you might be right. Just because it's super effective. Like, this trainer takes 5 turns, maybe 4 turns, whereas Black Belt's probably going to take 3 turns. Yeah, Black Belt's definitely better. We level up in the middle of the battle, which looks ugly, but it's less turns. Is there anything else that's... Like, what about the Tamer? He's only got 2 Pokemon. Do we one-shot them? No. Black Belt's better. So we'll fight the Black Belt in Victory Road. Yeah, Reflect feels way better than Mimic. No, Sky Attack has no secondary effect in Generation 1. It gets added things like higher crit chance and flinch chance later on, but not in Gen 1. It's really bad in Gen 1. Okay, I'm being convinced. In the spirit of safety, we can fight one more trainer in Victory Road, which is very fast. It's going to be like 15 seconds to fight the guy, maybe 20 seconds to fight the guy. It will be faster than going to the hideout to get one more rare candy, definitely. We can fight one more trainer to do that, which will improve the damage range against both Lapras and against the, wait. Wait. Okay, there is a choice to be made. The choice we're making is, do we want Agatha's Golbat to be the annoying point, or do we want Lorelei's Lapras to be the annoying point? Because we could fight the extra trainer, then use 5 rare candies before Lorelei, and then 1 rare candy before the champion to get the Blastoise damage range at the end. Okay, one candy before Lance. Are we gonna find the beauty? Is there a beauty? No. Well, we could do that. That's the same as before. It's the same as before for the champion. With this one, we retain badge boosts for the Arcanine and the Executor. We underspeed. Well, no, we level up into the Executor with the other one, so it's fine. So we never have to worry about the Arcanine. One candy before Lance, though, does solve... I still think we want to play the same way. Yeah, sure. One candy before Lance. It's slightly better. It's a small deal. Small thing. Yeah, Lapras is later in the battle. We do have to set up a lot in that fight. And the Dugong could do a lot of damage, or it could just be completely useless. Agatha. How many times do I want to set up Sharpen on Agatha? Yeah, I think it's better to candy at the beginning of the league. Just make Lapras easier. I think losing to the Lapras is going to be far more painful than losing to the Golbat. And I think that the Golbat's not actually that bad in the end. It's like... And then we also get the higher level for Lance, which we would get. We don't open the inventory twice. Yeah... Yeah, JR, this was a race in Pokemon Yellow. This is Red, though. Red's very different. Yeah, I think... Okay. I think we should do this. The one extra trainer is so small that... The logical error I was making is assuming that I level up after the final Pokemon on this rival's team, but I don't. Also, we did not correctly figure out this rival yet, so we should do that. Because we level up before the Execute. And then we underspeed stuff. It's like, are we setting up on the Execute right now? Like, maybe this black belt is not actually this black belt, and it's like the cool trainer in Giovanni's gym. See, there's always more. There's always more. This is why when people come around later and they're like, I got a better strategy, I'm like, I bet you do. Like, it's so easy to just keep squeezing stuff out of these roots and make it slightly better. That, yeah, see? Max armor. Welcome. Great job with the Lucky solo, thanks. Yeah, we need the Victory Road candy to get those candies, but if we do the cool trainer, well, we level up in the middle of the Giovanni fight. It's kind of ugly. No. I don't think this is better. I don't think moving the candies earlier is a good strat. Fighting another trainer to displace level ups for the rival is potentially good, though. Because then we can still do the thing. I just don't know if this messes things up for... feels like it messes things up too much. Can we get anyone else that would do what we needed them to do? Can't see anything. Changed my windows back to where we're playing and I can't see. We're gonna have to fight 2 people here. Aren't we? How long into this one are we? 3 hours and 16 minutes. I did like 40 minutes of, or like 20 minutes of streaming before though, so we're like 2 hours and something in on YouTube. I'm not a huge fan of this rival fight because of where we level up, and then we underspeed the Alakazam and we underspeed the Blastoise. Remember that... Okay, yeah, the Sabrina trainer we could fight. We could also fight Ike the Killer. Sorry, Psyche the Fisher. No, all of this is bad. Like, this is nice, but the level up into the Nidoqueen is not super fun. Wait, what am I saying? What if we just fight Psyche the Killer, or Ike the Killer? Oh my gosh, Psyche the Fisher. What if we just fight him? Do we care about any of this? Like the Rhydon we just set up. Wait, do we just... Yeah, Giovanni's so bad, right? Like, do we just not? Like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 turns. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's so nice. So nice if we can just do that. 5 sharpens. Sorry, 4 sharpens, and then outspeed the Dugtrio in 1 shot. I guess we still outspeed the... No, we don't. Because we level up here, and then we lose the badge boost, then we have to 2-shot the Nidoqueen and the Nidoking, and then 3-shot the Rhydon. Which is annoying. Like, it's not like we're going to lose here. I don't think we're going to lose here, but it's just like, I don't want to introduce more risk if I can avoid it. And I'm not so sold on this level up. Can't fight the guy without fighting others. What's the worst that could happen? Body slam crit, body slam paralysis, crit with scratch, poison with poison sting, and we're on low health after the Rhydon because it's stomped too many times. Oh yeah, body slam can't paralyze. We're a normal type. That's actually, yeah, that's not a thing. I'm trying to optimize for both Rival 6 and Giovanni at the current time. That's what I'm trying to do. No. We have to get hideout candy to do this. I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe we risk the tri-attack range? I'm not sure. We could risk the tri-attack range and just do 54, but then the champion gets worse as well. I don't think that's the right choice. I really, really hate the level up into Execute on the Rival 6 team. That just doesn't make any sense to me. If we like go... Because like, I don't want to set up on the Execute and chance Stun Spore to outspeed the Alakazam and the Blastoise. So then do we just like YOLO the Alakazam and the Blastoise and just take a bunch of damage and be sad about it? Like, I don't think that makes any sense. See, I'm letting people I am letting people push me because the one thing I would have done before is just like, it's like obvious, just get the hideout candy, like just get the extra candy. It's fine. Like just have a candy. If you have the candy, you can just go, we can't get to 54 though before. Getting to 54 before the Rival 6 is like almost impossible. We would have to train 2 more levels. That's so much. I guess we could do that, and that would get us 1 level. And then we could do... We already have hideout candy with these 5. Do we? No. Do hideout candy. And then do 6 candies here. I don't know why it doesn't like this. I think I took the hideout candy out. Yeah, we should be doing the Sylph candy, of course, yeah. There. Doesn't really matter if the root knows where it is. We know that we have it. We will have 10 candies by that point in the game. 54. Okay, so what does that solve? If we are 54 there. Let's just see. How beautiful is it? It's really good. It's really good. It is really good. Yeah, we get Agatha, we get both key ranges. We don't have to compromise at all. The compromise is leveling up into the Nidoqueen on Giovanni. Like, this is annoying. I actually think the right choice then against Giovanni is Sharpen once, then just Psychic, 1 hit the Dugtrio, and then 2 hit everything else, 3 hit the Rhydon. Like, they're not going to do enough damage. It's annoying. This fight is annoying that we can't badge boost for it, but if it solves everything to just fight 1 extra trainer here and do the hideout, which doesn't really impact the impact the experience levels throughout the run. That's kind of annoying because like if we could just take that person out, we should just take that person out. Like this is not contributing to anything. Is there someone else that we can take out? Like, no, we can't take anyone out. We're trying to do the, like, okay, so the issue is that right now we level up in the middle of the battle. The issue right now is that we level up in the middle of the rival battle on the Execute. And then we lose our badge boosts, so we underspeed the Alakazam and the Blastoise. And I caught this because I knew that this was going to be a battle like yesterday with Oddish, where I'm like, I don't know if I can just use Double Edge and knock everything out. Like, I hadn't calculated that. And I knew that we would get to Rival 6 and then just be like, I didn't really plan this fight, and we would just hope that we win it. But right now, it could... Sure, Alakazam could go recover first turn, and then Blastoise could go for withdraw, and we just win. Like, that could happen. And we just lose the badge boost, and we just don't care. Or we could try and plan around this fight to make it easier. Sure, the Blastoise is bad, but like, what if the Alakazam Psychics and Blastoise Hydro Pumps, and before that, in the fight to set up, we have taken a bunch of damage? And then we lose on the Blastoise or the Alakazam, and we waste a bunch of time. It's so funny to me that you're just like willing to like make the champion a little bit more consistent, but when I'm like, go into the hideout and get the candy, it's like, no, that's the line. We're definitely not doing that. Definitely not getting the extra candy to make all of this easier. It also fixes Agatha, fixes the Lorelei damage range, and fixes the champion Blastoise damage range to do this. We fight 2 extra trainers. The hideout guy and then this Fisher. And Giovanni is worse. Wait. Okay. Another alternative. What if? Okay, so hideout candy is inefficient. I get it. Like, I know people don't like the candy. Where is it? Where are you? Oh, you're just not here. No, it is here. There. What if? Can we candy here? No, everything is bad. I thought we were ready to go too, but we aren't. There are still problems that we have to resolve. This is not good enough. This is really not good. This is fine. Actually, removing the Fisher is fine, but then this is bad. I hate this. This is so bad. This is so bad. I'm so frustrated with this. No. Rival 6 is the problem. Rival 6 is the problem. I'm trying to solve Rival 6. I hate the fact that we level up into the Execute, lose our badge boosts, and then underspeed the Alakazam followed by the Blastoise. It's like, this reset is going to be more painful to resetting to Lorelei. Yeah, but that's what we're saying. We're saying that we can solve both of those problems at the same time. And we cannot do the trainer and Victory Road, right? So we cut the trainer and Victory Road. We just use 6 candies here, basically. And then we go to 54. But we fight the Fisher. Because by doing that, then we get 54 for this. And we crush this team. Like, we absolutely crush this team. This will be so easy. We could set up 5. We could set up 2 as well. Yeah, we could do another Route 21 trainer that maybe would line things up better. Let's try that. What about Mr. Cue Ball? Nope. No. I don't want to level up in the middle of the lane battle. Like, I want to just crush once I set up. We have candies before Rival now, so we can't see how that... Yeah, I don't care how that changes. I care how Blaine changes. None of these work. It's going to ruin Blaine. I don't want to ruin Blaine. We're gonna move second against the Arcanine. It's gonna Fire Blast us and burn us. I know that that's what's gonna happen. I'm not willing to go into this with a mid-battle level up. Absolutely not. Like, oh, we're gonna make one of the easiest trainers in the game risky. Nah. No. No. It is gonna ruin Blaine. Watch. We ruin Blaine with all of these. All of these ruin Blaine. I just demonstrated it. Look, he's bad. We'd have to fight this guy and another trainer. That's the Magikarp guy. Oh! This is kind of okay. No, it's not. Arcanine. That's so nice. I want that. I want that really badly. I don't want to go over and fight the Starmie guy. It's like weird to get there. I'm gonna fight someone else accidentally. Oh! Pretty fast fight. Very fast fight. We need Hideout Candy. Can't do this with a Hideout Candy. Can't do this without a Hideout Candy. Wait, let's really I want to really articulate to myself exactly what the choice is between. So if we are trying to get the levels before the rival, we are going to make the rival battle better. We're going to make Lorelei better. We're going to make Agatha better. We're going to make Lance better. And we're going to make the champion better. So we gain those 5 things. But the investment in order to get those things, currently with this route here, is 1 optional useless trainer in the hideout. Plus grabbing the hideout candy, so like 25 seconds. Maybe 21. I think Austin said 21 if you don't pick up the PP up, and we can skip the PP up. Then we have to fight the Fisher. We did fight the Fisher last time, so that's not a big change. Wait. No, that ruins it. We did that because we want the outspeed on this Blastoise. Okay, so we have to fight the guy in the hideout. We have to pick up the hideout candy. Then we have to get this Fisher. Then we fight a cool trainer. We fight 3 optionals to do this. About 50 seconds. Yeah, I could see it being that. That seems about right. No, it could be a long it could be another like 50-second reset though against the rival 6. And we could also prevent it against Lorelei. We can of course prevent those in another way, which costs about 15 seconds, 20 seconds to fight that one trainer in Victory Road. So there's a difference of about 35 seconds between these two strategies. If the Hideout candy, if this guy contributed to some beautiful experience for Koga, for candies or something, I would like find myself justifying the Hideout candy much easier. He's just not really like contributing to something right now, and that bums me out. Yeah, the only reason we're fighting him is just to get the candy. Wait. Wait. That's painful. That's so painful. I'm so sad about that. We can't just 5 candies before the rival and then 1 candy before Lorelei because it breaks the Golbat. But if we do it this other way with the Hideout candy, we solve the Golbat. Everything lines up if we do it the Hideout candy way. No, we can't use the Victory Road candy after Rival 6. That's what I was just testing. It is not possible. It breaks the Golbat. The Golbat breaks, but everything else is fine, right? So like this does, okay, I think, okay. So if we want to avoid the Hideout candy, we can do it this way. So we just don't do the Hideout candy. We fight the Fisher, and then we fight the Cool Trainer, the Nidoking, the Cool King, I guess, trainer in the Viridian City Gym. That fixes Giovanni, making it just a little bit faster and more convenient for us to defeat him. Because we can do like the, 4 sharpens to get the better damage ranges on his team members. And then after that, we can rare candy before the rival. But we would only rare candy 5 times. Because we're not getting the Hideout candy, which gives us the level up after the Blastoise so that we can ensure that we outspeed both the Alakazam and the Blastoise with 4 sharpens. Or 5 sharpens to really just cement the win there against the Blastoise. Then, oh wait, what? Oh no, yeah. Then we use 1 candy before Lorelei, which breaks Agatha. Wait, let me cook. Oh my gosh. Is this it? Is this it? I think this is it. Did we do it? No, we didn't do it. It's bad damage range for Lorelei. I think this might honestly be the way. I think this might be the way. I'm not 100% convinced right now, but this is starting to feel like there's a massive amount of synergy. Like, we've solved a lot of problems. We're making the concession now only on Lorelei, not on a bunch of different trainers. I hate that it's the final Pokemon in the battle that we're making the compromise on for her, but it also solves the Golbat, it solves Lance. We could also just candy once before Lorelei and then solve that and not worry about... Why is this not moving? There it goes. Like, this is also fine, but... Yeah, we should probably test Lorelei. I think it's probably best... Yeah, it's probably best to test Lorelei, because this is beautiful if we can do this. Like, the 5 candies before Giovanni just means we can badge boost and then save time here, and that's good. And then that also synergizes, giving us a good time against this rival. Then we just go through Victory Road, no trainers. We just fight Lorelei, fight Bruno, then fight Agatha after 1 candy, which solves the Golbat, makes us level 58 for Lance. And then we get to the rival at 59, ensuring that we're 60 by the time we reach the Blastoise, and we one-shot with Tri-Attack. Yeah, the choice now is which is worse. The Golbat being where we level up against Agatha, or the Lapras being a worse damage range at the lower level. I think there is more upside doing it this way, with the risk on the Lapras. I think we actually, we widen the variance of the run. There's more downside, but there's also more upside. Doing it this way. Because we could just one-shot the Lapras, and then the Golbat's easier, and then we have a really great run. Or we could not one-shot the Lapras, but then we still have a fine Golbat, and we lost some time. Whereas, if the Golbat's bad, we could lose some time, but also we're not going to lose that much time, and we're going to have a more consistent. So, the run becomes more consistent, more predictable in terms of result. Whereas we get less predictable but we extend our potential here. I just wish this was a little bit better. Wait. Trying to add proteins. This is we're getting... I think this is it. It took us a long time, but we've got... Yeah, this is it. Okay. We pick up the protein in Sylph and in the Safari Zone, and we use both of those protein, plus we buy 1 protein when we're in the department store, and we use 3 protein total, getting us to a 80% chance to one-shot the Lapras at level 54. Then we have level up at the end of the Rival 6 battle, level up at the end of the Giovanni battle, level up at the end of the Blaine battle. We have no bad Golbat for Agatha, we have the higher level for Lance, and we have the higher level for the champion. And this costs us no hideout candy. Right? No hideout candy to do this. We have to fight the Fisher and the Cool Trainer as 2 additional trainers. Right? Yeah, we need the Victory Road candy. Yeah, we do. We need 10 candies. Kind of overkill going for the level and the protein, in my opinion. Wait, what? No, the candy doesn't solve the problem. The candy doesn't solve the problem. Because the candy ruins the Golbat. The proteins preserve the Golbat. And increase the chances against the Lapras. The protein is fundamentally different. Because if we use the candy before Lorelei, then we ruin the experience yield for Agatha, so we have the bad level up into the Golbat. But the proteins solve the problem in a different way, because they increase the damage range at the lower level against Lorelei to improve the Lapras, while giving us the level up after the final Pokemon on Agatha's team, without the level up into the Golbat. No, we can't skip the Victory Road candy if we want the higher level for the champion. We could skip it if we want the lower level for the champion, but not the higher level at this point. Because we need the one rare candy before Agatha. Otherwise we level up into the Dragonite. And then things get sad. And it's also, yeah, it's needed. Like, we level up into the Arcanine is not as good for the champion as level up into the Executor. Yeah, the Victory Road candy is also 9 seconds. It's definitely, you're not saving that much by skipping it. Like, the protein is not that slow. Picking one up in the Safari is like maybe 1 second, 2 seconds, because it's in the path. The slow protein is the one. We already bought a vitamin, so we might as well buy a protein instead of a Carbos. That gets us to 73%, and then we have to ask, is it worth getting 7% more on Lorelei to like do the 5-second trip in Sylph to walk up and pick up the one protein there? I bet that Carbos was helpful, no. I don't think so, no. No, the set is going to be Thunderbolt, Sharpen, Tri-Attack, Psychic, and then Blizzard at the end. Coaster. We ran Ice Beam last time, I think, for part of it. Lance, I think, at the end. But Tri-Attack's really good. If only it had a secondary effect, it would be much better. I'm not scared of dropping the Carbos because we're outspeeding with badge boosts. Like, we can just badge boost one more time and then still get the outspeed. Right? Like, should be fine. Let's recheck every mage battle. Let's do it. This is without Carbos. Like, this was already going to be bad. It's already going to be bad here. No way to fix that. Erica's doesn't matter, I don't think. Like, we underspeed the Victory Belt, like, can't do much about that. I don't think it's close to us in speed. 47, 50. Yeah, one Carbos is not going to give us the outspeed. Koga. This doesn't change. It was already an underspeed. We need one more Sharpen on this trainer, on this rival, but it would be nice to get 5 Sharpens anyways to one-shot the Blastoise. Probably set up against the Growlithe. This fight, like, get enough to... Well, maybe just 2-shot the Pidgey out set up on the Growlithe. That's fine. That's the same. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I don't know if it's worth it to outspeed the final Gengar in this fight. We get really good damage ranges before that. Yeah, it is. It is worth going for 4 because it improves the Hunter as well. That was unchanged. That's unchanged. Yeah, the one dropping the one Carbos is fine. Okay, I actually have to go through these again, and I have to write on a notepad the number of sharpens we use for each one of these fights, because I am not going to remember it. Pokemon Tower. Rival 4. 1. Erica. 0. Koga. 0. Because we're using Psychic. Rival 5. 5. That's easy. Easy to remember that one. Sabrina's 1. Still rooting at an hour meeting. Yeah, I know. We're doing our best. Yeah, we still outspeed the Pidgey out with 2 sharpens, I think. Yep. Blaine is 5. Giovanni, after 5 candies at level 52, is 4. Okay. Rival 6 is 5. Lorelei's obviously maxed. Bruno is 2. Agatha is 4. Lance is 2 to 3. The champion is 2, then 6. Can you call it a speedrun when it takes you 12 hours of planning? I think every speedrun takes this much time, if not more. So, yes, it is more of a speedrun because it takes this long to plan it. I think it makes sense that this is going to be a very long optimization because Porygon is complex. We actually get, like... I know I'm going to ask this question. How many times do we sharpen for the bugs? Looks like 4 for this guy. Maybe not. It's 11. It's probably going to be 10 turns instead of 11 if we sharpen 4 times. Wait. Yeah, I guess I didn't get a better time than I got in the race in the first run. That's kind of funny. I think we're going to do much better in the second run, but I don't know how much better. We'll see. Did we figure out if we need to sharpen on the Diglett? Is that 3 to 6 hit? We should probably sharpen. I am actually a little bit concerned about fighting him without fighting the other bug catcher. We'll see. It's gonna be rough. Very tight. The Diglett might get us. If the Diglett gets us, we just restart. Okay, I'm gonna have to go through and summarize quickly again. Because now we fixed some stuff. Okay. Two bug catchers, Junior Trainer Brock, Lass on Route 3, no optionals in Mount Moon, Swimmer in Misty's gym, 2 rare candies before Misty to get to level 20, then fight the Rival, Stomp Nugget Bridge. Oh, Rival 2, how many sharpens? One sharpen. The Pidgeotto is just going to be bad no matter what. Then we... Only Gentleman Candy on SSN. No Hideout. Tower, Erica. Cycling Road. With the cue ball. So 3 trainers on Cycling Road. No Grimy cue ball instead. Then no Tame Koga, just regular Koga. Juggler gets me to 38. 2 candies to 40 for Koga. Skip the Machoke candy, fight only Arbok. Sylph Rival at 41. Sabrina after Sylph Rival with 1 sharpen. We're gonna do the Psych the Killer. Blaine. Cool King in Giovanni's gym. Giovanni with 4 sharpens. Rival 6 with 5 sharpens. Before Giovanni, we're going to use 5 candies to go from 47 to 52. Then Rival. Then we pick up 1 more candy. We do Lorelei 54. 2 sharpens on this guy. 1 candy before Agatha. 4 sharpens. Lance. Champion. 2 candies before Misty. 2 candies before Koga. 5 candies before Giovanni. 1 candy before Agatha. One sharpen, then finish before Abra. Yeah, if low health and accuracy, I agree, yes. Because we can make it a little bit more consistent. Like, wait, how many do we need to one-hit the Squirtle? 5. 5 is the maximum we should probably apply here. Yeah, 5. So max 5 for Rival 2. Okay. Okay, let's do this. Run number 2, let's go. Oops. Yeah, 2 sharpens on Lance, yeah. Alright. Let's hope the Ducky gets lucky. Am I right? No, we don't need luck. We're gonna crush this run. Here's the splits. We're trying to beat 58 minutes. I would be blown away if we don't beat 58 minutes. But maybe. I'm gonna be pretty surprised if we don't get under 50 minutes. I'm gonna be pretty surprised. Okay. How many was it to the junior trainer? It was 7, right? Pretty sure it's 7. I'm gonna check. I'm already forgetting. It's hard to store all this stuff in my brain really quickly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, then beat him. Hi. Momo's come to say hi. To join us on this adventure with the digital duck. Porygon race was, I think, 57 minutes. Like 57 something. Hi. Hi there. Hi. Okay, we're just going to take you down because you can't be in front of the monitor. Okay, here we go. Porygon, Pokemon Red, number 2. Let's do this. Cursed front sprite. Looks so weird. There's a chance I don't 4-hit if I don't do that sharpen. Yeah, sharpen is also more accurate than tackle, yeah. I hate that guy. He's always trying to ruin my times by walking in my way. Well. Okay, this is why we don't worry about poison, I guess. Because they just string shot a bunch. Well, now I'm poisoned. Now I'm sad. It's gonna be fine. Yeah, it's fine. I don't want to lose more health because then we'll pick up the potion right in front of the mandatory guy. We'll heal with that. We can fight him. Okay. Okay. Good. Okay, junior trainer time. Why do you have to crit first turn? And again. Oh! Genius play. That's great. Let this be the run, please. Come on. All right. I didn't think we'd win with the double crit, yeah. I thought that had doomed us, but we're actually okay. Okay, I think I can get a little bit riskier on the Diglett now that we got to 10. Hopefully save a little bit of time against the Sandshrew reset or blackout. Maybe 2 sharpens now? I was doing 1 before. I can push this. Maybe not. Yeah, I could. Okay. 3 more to go. Momo, please, no. Nope. Gotta pick up the Momo cat. Okay. Momo cat was removed. Did not play this battle optimally because I was focused on moving a cat. Alright. I can sharpen a little bit longer. Alright, that's it. Now we beat him. Not sure I need this heal. Probably not. But Geodude can be very annoying with Defense Curl. Yes. No Defense Curls. Minimal Defense Curls if possible. It used like 1 too many for us to get some good damage in before it got really set up. Yeah, we have potions. We bought them in the mart. Onyx. Wow. Another close one. But 1 minute and 23 seconds faster than last time. Yeah, the reason I went back to the center is healing for PP. Because I'm like, if the Geodude just sets up with Defense Curl 6 times right at the beginning of the battle, then I'm going to be so sad. We're going to do like no damage every turn. That's going to be a bummer. Yeah, no wilds is so much faster. Yeah, of course. You don't want to get to the Onyx and like 1 turn away from knocking it out, you run out of PP, and then you're just like, well, like, I would have won. Fine. Make me open the bag. Yeah, I'm glad he didn't wrap, exactly. Because wrap stacks the poison damage every turn. Imagine if the Kakunas had wrap. That'd be scary, scary Pokemon. Oops. Oops. This pathing. Pathing is excellent. That pathing is excellent. Glad that I just stopped by the center quickly. Hey Scott, I have a question. Pokemon question mark? Pokemon. Like, I'm gonna save. No, I'm not gonna save. This is not the same trainer that we fought yesterday. Well, maybe he is actually. Actually, he's terrifying. This is why this guy has art. I was asked a little while ago why this guy has art. This is why. This is why. This guy. He has art. Because he's good. I guess we get to do the early game again. We need +3, yeah, if we want a 2-shot. I was trying to get 1-shots. Sharpen is 1-shot F. 1-shot, 1-shot, 5 turns. 5 turns. 5 turns. It's basically 5 turns no matter what you do. I think 1 sharpen is best. Although if we just attack... Okay, if you just attack, it could be 6 or it could be 4. I think just attacking actually is best. There's some upside, there's some downside, but also knocking out the Rattata as soon as possible I think is key. Because Leech Life from the Zubat won't do anything, and if it's Supersonics, you don't want to have set up with Sharpen. It's better to be Supersonic with lower attack. Yeah. Cool. We might be able to save the heal before Brock this time. Provided we get a lucky Brock. We're gonna get stuck now, aren't we? Brock is gonna... Oh, sorry, I didn't start the root file. We should do that. It's better to Oko the Zubat so that it doesn't Supersonic you. Yeah, but if you want to Oko the Zubat, then you gotta set up with 3 Sharpens and then you lose like I lost. I know I didn't heal before the fight. I know. Oh, I thought we had a run there. That was feeling good. And then when it all just came crashing down. Sad. Drifting Breath, thanks for the 222. God, I cut the stream before it's Porygon, yeah? Definitely a quality pun. There's a decent number of poison stings there. It didn't poison me though this time. Another reason not to go for conversion, I guess. I have been convinced. Oh my gosh. That Weedle was just terrible. Why do I have no money? Did I just buy that many Pokeballs or something? Alright. We only need to do the one. We can skip the first bug catcher. I was worried about it. The damage range is there against the Diglett. This is ridiculous. But the damage range is there against the Diglett are kind of scary the first time around, but with one sharpen it is fine. I think the first 3 times we knock it out as fast as possible after one sharpen. And then we go to 2 sharpens. And then we go up quite a bit more. I love how people are talking about meatloaf in the chat. How did that happen? What happened? The Raticate guy disappears in Mount Moon. He does. Like his team is he has the same team as the Rocket Boss. Basically that guy got moved and the Eradicate guy got deleted. Sure. Why not? What could go wrong? I am playing like slightly safer because I know that I can miss with tackle. So if you think I can push one more turn on the Diglett, I could, but I don't want to. Can probably push 5 now. Yep. Then we defeat him next time. Oh, I see them moving around now? Yeah. I only realized it fairly recently. Like, I didn't see it for the longest time, and then at some point I was just like, wait, that's the team from Red. It was after I started doing this series, and I had played Red version a lot more. Oh, miss. Then I was like, oh, yeah, these get swapped around. Alright. Oh, what am I doing? Sorry. Forgot the conversion. Yeah, just keep spamming Defense Curl now at max defense. Absolutely perfect play, Geodude. Perfect play. It's actually attacking a lot. Not a good turn 1. Nope. Yeah, that's an interesting idea of stopping earlier on the sharpens and attacking the Geodude if it's low on defense curls, just to try and do more damage early into the fight. Yeah. Okay. This is gonna be fine. Hmm. Cool. In the worst case scenario, we still win. Oh. Darn. I will not make it to the center with that amount of health, so I have to go back. Yeah, this is like a speed solo run, no items in battle. No. Alright, well, this wasn't a very good run anyways. Steven Cheesy, welcome to Vananet. Thanks for the support. Really appreciate it. Yeah, the miss is just too bad. Not great pathing. Darn. Hi, I love your vids. I'm not sure how to pronounce your username, but it's great to have you here. Thanks for checking out the stream. I know these streams, in terms of voiceover quality, are lower, not as interesting maybe as the videos because they're not as informationally dense or as narratively dense, but it's really great having a bunch of people here hanging out. Alright. Why does this Weedle always have to poison me? I don't want to grab the antidote, I don't want to heal. Ah. Fine. Alright, I gotta get the potion too. 13 hit points is a little bit low, especially after the passive poison damage there, so I'll grab the potion before the bug catcher. Tackle. Tackle. Tackle, you're letting me down. Since it seems like there are some new people here today, I will just quickly explain. In my runs, encounters are turned off in the wild, so don't be weirded out by the fact I'm not running into anything. That is intentional. This is so that at the end of the process of all this, we can accurately evaluate which Pokemon was the best without things like random RNG from encounters clouding all of our results. Yeah, the Mew video should come out sometime in the summer. Yeah, I should do shiny Wormhole, and I gotta play with the shinies that I caught last year at some point. Oh no. Yeah. Well, we did it, but like, that was really scary. Tackle. Gotta compare them all. Yeah, it's not a very catchy slogan. I'm not sure how the I'm not sure if I'm going to evolve the shiny Wurmple or just play it as just a Wurmple. I don't know if Wurmple can beat the game. Like, I haven't looked at its move pool, so it probably can't beat the game. It's probably like Caterpie. So I should probably evolve it. I actually haven't looked. I think Wurmple evolves based on its personality ID. But I haven't looked into it, so it's going to evolve into a specific Pokemon if it's based on personality ID, because that was already assigned when the Pokemon was generated. So we already know it's going to be one of the two if I evolve it. Yeah, personality value is just a 16-bit integer that gets assigned when the Pokemon gets created. Sorry, 16-bit? No, 32-bit. It's 4 bytes. Okay, we beat him next time. And then hopefully we have a good Brock. So far it's been, what was it, 2 good Brocks, 1 bad Brock so far? So it's been not that bad. But hopefully we're not getting to the Clefable place. We start really struggling here. Oh no. Okay, good. We didn't waste that much PP. Can heal quickly. Fight Brock. Okay, yeah, I think I can only do 4 there. Okay, 1 defense roll, 2. 3. I wasn't sure if I should attack at like 4 when it had 3, but I think this is fine. Like, I can just modify the personality value if I want and change it, but with shiny Pokemon, I tend to like to play them exactly how I caught them, not changing IVs and stuff and just going with it. Can we, like, not have bites? The crit into bite is perfect. Less damage is so nice. Alright. Darn. Scott, do you think the Wally theme from Oris is the best Pokemon theme? No. I like it, but it's so short. It's like a very short loop. I don't know how long the loop is, but it feels like it's like 16 bars or something. I wish if the Wally theme was longer, it would be one of my favorites, but... What does the move conversion do? It turns you into the type that the enemy is. So if you look at the type on the overlay right now, it shows normal type over on the left-hand side. when we use conversion on Geodude, we become a rock ground type. So then we take less damage from the tackles that Geodude and Onix use. Unfortunately, Bide bypasses accuracy checks and it deals fixed damage, so when we attack into the Onix because we underspeed, it accumulates damage into Bide and then pays back a lot. And we can't train to be faster because it just would take too long. So we gotta get lucky against the Onix. Oh. 4 sharpens here reduces the number of turns in battle. Well, this is another bad one, but we should still win. I did think poison was going to be scarier here, but it rounds down. It's 1/16 rounded down, so not very good. Poison has got better in recent years because they buffed it. It does 1/8 now, I think. Oops. Why was I on the Pokemon menu? Oh, I gotta go back and get the potion. Three. Okay. Hopefully this goes well. This is the sketchiest one. Okay, we're good. So we should get to rock again now. Oops. Did you pick up burn heals for Vite? Yeah. When he said that when I was a kid, do you have burn heals? I was like, oh no, I don't. I don't. He's gonna get me. I remember just leaving the game on with him like, do you have burn heal? And I was like, oh, I don't. What do I do? Just win. Win is what you do. Blaine's bad. Okay. No, stop sand attacking, thank you. If we wanted to make Brock more consistent, what would we do? Train to 15? Like, is training to 15 going to change the math on the speed or something? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure we're still going to be underspeeding in red and blue. In yellow, I don't remember if you go to 15 if you can outspeed, because the Onix is 2 levels lower. It only has 23 speed, whereas in this game it has 26. I don't think we change the math though. We might get more damage if we level up, but I don't know if more damage is enough. Maybe 15 with no conversion. Yeah, like for same type attack bonus with tackle still. This is why I don't want to go up. If you're wondering why I'm resisting leveling up, like just level up more. It'll make Brock easier. I'm resisting it because I don't think there's much upside to doing that. Like we're still just going to be in the same scenario where he's going to get lucky with Bide and we're just going to lose. So then why would I waste more time getting to a higher level to just still lose to him to luck? Also, I think here 4 sharpens is about what you can do against this Diglett before the health starts to get scary, and you want to knock him out. I would like to get 5, but still 3 hits for tackle there is okay, and then we can just potion twice before Brock. Okay. Conversion, defense curl. Not okay. 2 defense curls right away is really bad. 3, 4. Darn. Bad start. Hopefully he just spams defense curls. He has no idea that he's fully set up, so he'll just randomize. Meaning we can get lucky here and take less damage. If we have more health for the Onyx, then we will have a higher percentage chance to beat it. We just need it to not go for Bide. Like, if it can go for Screech a lot at the beginning of the fight or Tackle early on, that'll be ideal. Okay. It hurt me. That's better, Onyx. Alright, now Bide. Got him. Okay. 130 better. 130 improvement over the previous full playthrough. Are we using Bide against Misty? I don't forget what we... No, we didn't. We just used Sharpen at level 20. Oh. I missed and got poisoned. I'm going for 3 here so that I one-shot the Ekans and don't get wrapped. Oh, didn't we try conversion to do that last time and it just didn't go well at the lower level? I just forget what we did when we actually won. That was so long ago now. Someone remind me, please. No, I think we just used Sharpen and then attacked. We used Conversion, then Sharpen, then attacked with Tackle. Yeah, that was the strat. 1 Tackle. Really good Paris. Also, if you're new here, my software forces the HM encounters to be encountered first on every route until I register them in my Pokedex. So we're always going to get a Paris in Mount Moon very quickly. We don't have to have RNG cloud results around something like that, which in a normal speed run, it would be sketchy. I feel silly that I saved. Oh, did I crit? I should have knocked out. I think it crit. Alright, we fight Swimmer now, then Goldeen Trainer, then 2 candies. So I need to get the candy before I heal. Normally you get the candy after you heal, prior to the rival, but we get the candy now. Cerulean City looks really good in this color. We're going to save a ton of time here, because last time we had a brutal Misty split. Small inefficiency here. I have to heal. I don't have any potions left because I used them all. Not an ideal thing to do, but I don't want to have to go back out and heal again if the Goldeen gets bad. And the Goldeen can get bad, as you'll all know from seeing my previous videos. That's why she has art. Did I save? I didn't save. Well, it's good we're okay. The music just stopped. Just gave up. I'll turn it back on. There we go. I have no idea. It was just like, I'm done. I've worked long enough. It's been like a 4.5 hour stream. All right, Misty. Oh, that X defend timing. Right as I'm about to attack. She's like, this is the time. Like, yeah, it was. Good job, Misty. Alright. Oh, 4 minutes and 30 seconds faster at Misty. Alright. Really good. Okay, we gotta get lucky here. This may be our first reset. Just not that. Okay. When accuracy is dropped, I think setting up to +5 to one-shot the Squirtles is just a little bit safer. Got it. Come on. Or going back to the center. We've wasted so much PP right here. That occasionally happens. You can't one-shot the Pidgey with tackle right away. And then we missed so much there. What is this? This is like one of the worst nugget bridges I've ever had. I have missed so many times, crit so many times after setting up. Luckily we have Psybeam now, so we don't have to deal with tackle being inaccurate, but like, wow, that was a really bad nugget bridge. Like, I couldn't have done anything to make that better. There might have been a few cases where I could use one less sharpen, but... yeah, 95% accurate's great, yeah. Until you have to use the move like 500 times, then you feel all of its flaws. Oh, this move actually misses all the time. At least these are all one-shots. I think we might push to Vermilion now and not go back to the Cerulean Center. Well, we go back to the Cerulean Center anyways. It's red. I almost forgot the escape rope. Forward escape rope. Where are you? Might as well just heal. We're right here. Opening the inventory and healing in the center are like 1 second apart in terms of time cost. So if you're standing beside the center, you might as well just heal. I want to one-shot the Drowsy. Never mind. I don't. I could have gone for the third Sharpen to guarantee it, but I figured I might have the damage needed. Nope. It was like a 45 to 55% range. I'm saving for this fight. Sandy is always bad if you can't one-shot, and these are 24% one-shots. Got it. Yeah! Nope, didn't get it. Okay. Okay, 2 one-shots with crits. So pretty good. No, Sharpen doesn't... I don't think Sharpen gives you one-shots on her Pokemon, because I looked at the last time. Sharpen was like, you needed 2 Sharpens to get one-shots, and that didn't feel good. But Psybeam has the chance to one-shot just using it, so I was like, well, it's better probably to just be like on the offensive right away. Did that math in my head last. Remember what I said about getting burned? Don't want to get punished. Okay, don't burn me, Ponyta. Come on. I could conversion here, but like, why would you do that? Okay. We found that 1 Sharpen was good here, just to one-shot the Kadabra. That worked out well. It's not strictly needed, but... Okay. Got him. Whoa! Look at how close my splits are from Misty, Rival 2, and Rival 3. Like, the difference between the splits is almost unchanged. Even despite all of that bad luck, wow. Maybe I wasn't actually that bad. Maybe I wasn't actually that unlucky. How come Kabutops and Scyther don't get Sharpened? Because they get Swords Dance. They get the better move. Do I Elixir? No. 88% chance I didn't get it. Easy. No, Porygon's the only Pokemon with Sharpen in Generation 1. Yeah, conversion is really fun. Porygon has such neat tools for solo challenges. I think if you're starting out playing these kind of runs and you want to just have a Pokemon that feels like really interesting to think through all of the options with it, I think you should play something like Porygon. Like, it's a fun Pokemon to play in this format because there are so many options and you can solve so many problems in so many different ways. There are other Pokemon where they have one solution to the problem and that's it. Like, there's nothing else you can do. But in this case, you got tons of options. It's lovely. Yeah, he missed. It's really fast when the enemy misses a move, it prints the text very quickly. So we got through that battle nice and fast. Yeah, I already did yellow Smeargle. We did a race for Smeargle. You can check it out on the channel. A whole bunch of different people contributed, so everyone was, everyone's using different strategies. We're all trying to figure it out at the same time. It's very interesting. The damage ranges against this trainer are, like, really sad. Just slightly too bad. Oh, there's a 31% chance to one-shot these. That's cool. Yeah, I gotta do other games with Smeargle. I gotta redo Gen 2 with Smeargle at some point, get a better time. But I also have to do like Emerald and stuff like that. Alright. 81%. Got it. Okay. Being brave. What's it? Fortune favors the bold or something like that? Do that now. Could fight that guy. 1,000, 2, 1,000. 1,000. Okay. Yeah, Zellaspawn's channel is great. Go check it out, everyone. Really high level plays. Extremely insightful. No hideout candy, so we're going to save time here. We determined we don't need Mimic. We didn't need Ice Beam. Because we're running Blizzard in the late game. Should have bought 2 protein. They're right there. I'm not going to waste time going back for it. I know that the current strat is enough. No. This is such a good track. Okay, Rival. Love that. Perfect play. Oops, my mistake. It's fine. Okay, Barrage. That's ideal. Should have set up one Sharpen to one-shot the Execute. Without the Carbos does impact the run. We don't outspeed the Chandler. That's the impact that the Carbos has. We didn't check because she's not a major battle. So we save. We have Psychic, though. This should be fine. We have to get really unlucky. We can't even get paralyzed by Lick, so really it's just Confuse Ray that can mess us up, followed by Nightshade. With normal types, she's not as scary as she is with other Pokemon. Scyther's like, could I be a normal type? No, Scyther. You can't. I won't save for the second one. We'll just reset both of them if we lose. Wow. Not great. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Justice. I know, I'm not supposed to use items during battle. This is an old grandfathered in strategy. It exists from a long time ago. Yes, it's a contradiction of my rules. Alright. 52.7% chance on Golbat. Yeah. At least it didn't disable Tri Attack. Yeah, teaching one of your HM users a move, I don't know if that's happened to me. I've definitely taught my main Pokemon the wrong move. It's happened on stream, like with Clefable. But I don't know if I've ever taught an HM user a move, but I've used a lot of vitamins on HM users and rare candies on HM users. Oh, that's true, actually. Skipping the Marowak is good because it helps Pokemon differentiate themselves. Because if you have to do more mandatory battles inside of the Rocket Hideout, it makes it easier for some Pokemon to beat other sections of the game. And, like, Giovanni's not really that difficult. He's never, I've never found him to be like, wow, that guy, the first Giovanni trainer is brutal. Only with Voltorb and Pokemon where you, like, accidentally teach over Sonic Boom, and then you're like, well, Onix and Rhyhorn are actually awful now. Well done. Now you can't sleep me. I take more than 1 damage from poison this time. Was that 2 damage? I think it was 2 damage. No, it was a little more. Okay. That was Constrict. Ah, yes. Constrict, the best move in the game. Nope. He doesn't have Kangaskhan in yellow, yeah. But yeah, when he has Kangaskhan. Does he have Kangaskhan in yellow? I don't think so. He has Persian. That's how little I know that battle. He has Onix, Rhyhorn, and Persian, I think, in yellow for the first battle. No agility. We thought about you, but no. Constrict is just normal bubble. Yeah. Oh gosh. Is there a... Wait. Is there a Pokemon that gets the same type of attack bonus with Constrict? I don't think there is. Sad. Oh, nice. Lickitung, Lickitung. Okay, yeah, there, yeah, okay. See ya, James. Thanks for hanging out. Love it when he does that, when he just juggles them out when you're setting up. We considered doing the Tamers here, but the Tamers are a little bit sketchy with Porygon, so even with Psychic. So it makes more sense to skip the Tamers. Go directly to this guy. Lickitung doesn't learn Constrict? Oh, it gets Wrap. Okay, yeah. That's what I thought. I was like, oh, it gets Wrap and Constrict. Oh, no. Okay. I was about to say that I just got punished for skipping a save, but we didn't get punished. Okay, Koga, this was a rough battle last time, so I assume we are going to save some time here because the higher level gives us guarantees on the 2 coughing. Then we just have to 2-shot the wheezing. So, X attack. That's very scary if it does that. Darn. 1 reset. This is that might be the first time that Koga using an X attack has been the correct play. Normally he just uses the X attack and you're like, okay, like you can do that, but it's just giving me a free turn. But this time he's like, I'm gonna X attack and then self-destruct, like really smart. Except not actually that smart because I have 1 Pokemon. Alright, but I have HM users, so if you didn't know, If he thought I had other Pokemon, it wouldn't have been a good move, but he knew that I was playing with only one Pokemon. He knew. We don't know if that Carbos matters. I'm picking it up. I didn't test. Oh. The sign. Go. Protein. Careful. Not the Paris. No. Can't teach that yet. Keep this heal point for strength later. Are we gonna just go back here over and over again though, and that's gonna be bad? Yeah. Maybe. We'll have to do one. We'll have to do some inefficient flies anyways though. I don't think we can really get around it. Okay, that's 42. This is the correct level for the rival. That candy is like, or that protein's really quick to pick up. Okay, Rival 5. 5 setups with Sharpen. I'm gonna knock... I was about to say I was gonna knock that out right away so that I don't get hit by Sand Attack, because the Growlithe is just bad, and it can also Leer me, which speeds up my setup. But now we have to deal with Gen 1 accuracy drops. Come on. So far... No. I think if it Sand Attacks us more than once, we don't play it. I think if we can consider not playing it if it Sand Attacks once. I don't know why I did that. It was just bad play. I'm going to play with this with 1, because I made mistakes earlier. It is not evaluating. No, Sand Attack is not. Yeah, I know. I'm saving on a different tile so that we have a different RNG seed, because this is just, it's just... It has a 1 in 4 chance to do that. This battle really shouldn't have been this bad. I cannot believe that. Disappointing. Oops. Got the candy. Lucky I remembered that. I now see that people were reminding me in chat as well, which is excellent. I actually do like that. I do like that fly point there. We were supposed to fight Sabrina next. It doesn't actually matter at this point, though, I don't think. What's your favorite Pokemon to use in odd days of July? That's a really specific question. I have to get more confident with my vitamin usage. I have to remember when and be really like sure of when the cursor is at the top of the Pokemon. Then I can just spam A and use it real quick. Don't need Mimic. Were we fighting this guy? Did I just mess up? Pause. Did I just mess up? I think I just messed up. One second. This is really bad. So this is a really bad mistake. I fought him because yesterday with Oddish we fought him. I was just like, gotta do that trainer, and my brain was just getting mixed up between the two. I have one potential patch for this. We're just gonna see if we can do that patch, and if not, then I'll try and figure something else out. Oh my gosh. It's not good. Sorry. It's really not good. Okay. Oh, we gotta play it. Darn. Yeah, I don't use save states. Alright, so there's one problem. This is bad. want to click that. So we lose the badge boost here for the Venomoth, which is not like the end of the world, but it is worse for Sabrina. This is where we lose the outspeed on the Arcanine because of that trainer. But we still have the proper EXP routing for everything after him. But Blaine gets worse and Sabrina gets worse because we fought that guy. Okay. This Growlithe is out for blood. Oh my gosh. It's like, it's going for it. So we level up after the Rapidash. And then we just pray. Okay, come on. Yes. No. Yes. Whew. I didn't really get punished. Okay. So now instead of fighting the Cool Trainer in Giovanni's gym, as was the plan, we substituted the Psychic for him. Luckily it works out, so we can now just fight this trainer and the two Mandatory trainers. Then we fight Giovanni after using the candies. Which we go to 52. We use 5 candies. But you can see here, this fight perfectly works out. So fighting that Psychic only really destroys the Sabrina and Blaine section of the game. It doesn't impact it from here on out. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. You don't need any more. Because we're just doing that for badge boosts. To then crush everything. Uh-oh. Only got 2 Psychics left, so I gotta do this. Nice. Rival 6. What's the plan for running non-evolved Pokemon in those games? There isn't a plan right now. I'm just... Like, for a bunch of the games like Fire Red, Platinum, Heart Gold, I'm running, like, full evolutionary lines right now because then at least I can say, like, well, I technically used that species. It was a part of this evolutionary line. Because I don't know if I'm going to run first stages or all the first stages. Maybe I'll just run some that are interesting or something like that. Really difficult ones. Not entirely sure yet. Okay, we don't fight anyone in here. We pick up the candy, and then the candy goes before Agatha. What does the attack sharpen do? Raises attack by 1 stage. And badge boosts. Okay. Lorelei. 6 sharpens. Hopefully take down turn 1. Yep. Now it can rest. But it doesn't. Okay. Kind of annoying. I didn't look at that, but probably. Come on. Okay, good. Love that. Look at this trainer, he's so good. Oh no, fissure. Wait, when do I use the 1 candy? It's before Agatha, right? The candy was before Agatha. Yeah, the candy is before Agatha. I'm gonna check. My brain is so scrambled now. I'm almost 100% sure it's here. Yeah, it is here. Okay, good, good. Okay, Agatha. Just, we hope now. She does not do this a lot. It's really scary. All right. Well. Lance. Sharpen. Thunderbolt. Sharpen. Agility. Sharpen again. Oh. Oh, agility, right. Maybe a bad play for me. As long as this doesn't miss, we're fine. Yep. Good. Okay, champion, let's do this first attempt. Hopefully Blastoise is not going to be an absolute nightmare. Hopefully Pidgeot is just going to do stuff like that. Ideal. Okay, Alakazam. Yep, that's fine. That's also fine. Not thrilled about this Rhyhorn or Rhydon, but I think we're... Oh, no. Okay. Blastoise. Oh! Oh my gosh. I can't believe that. Living on 2 hit points from the Blastoise bite. Like, imagine if the Rhydon had got 1 more Leer in. So that was close. We definitely had, like, there were some, like, moments in here that were not ideal. Interesting enough, fighting the guy in Sabrina's gym, it did cause the 1 reset to Sabrina, which is unfortunate. That said, I still could have lost to her, even if the Alakazam could have attacked, and then we could have lost that way. But in terms of turns in battle, the trainer inside of Sabrina is the same as the cool trainer in Giovanni's gym. So it's really, fighting him is really only the fact that it makes both Sabrina and Blaine more awful. That's the only reason it's bad. Okay, this is like 10 minutes, I think it's almost exactly 10 minutes faster than my old Porygon run. So, big improvement. I think that Porygon is better in yellow version. The more I think about this, there's a lot of reasons why Porygon is better in yellow. This could easily have been sub 45. I don't think it easily sub 45. I don't think there's a lot of like, oh, maybe. I don't know how much time I lost at Rival 5, but with the Rival 5, like Rival 5 alone gave me 7 resets. Only 1 reset outside of Rival 5. So like, I think it could be lower than 45 minutes, but we need a good Rival 5. Rival 5 was awful today. I do think that, like, in terms of the 2 games, I think Porygon has slightly harder time in red version, and it just never is going to get the time down lower, because it gets quite good by the time it has, like, Sharpen, Blizzard, Thunderbolt, those kind of things. It doesn't really need that much for the late game. It has all the tools it needs, but in the early game, it has no tools to beat Brock faster in red. So I think that fact alone means that Porygon's going to always perform slightly worse in red when compared with yellow. Blaine and Giovanni are both serious threats in yellow. I think Porygon is definitely better in red. Maybe if you, yeah, sure. If you allow double team though, I don't think so. But yeah. Within my rule set with double team, Giovanni's not really an issue anymore. So then Blaine becomes the only issue, and he's just kind of random. And like Porygon in red here has kind of a similar thing against Rival 5 as to Blaine. I would rather have this Rival 5 than Blaine from yellow. And I would rather have yellow's Brock than red's Brock. I think if you sat down and did like 5 playthroughs each with Porygon in red and yellow, I think that red is going to get a worse time most of the time. So what does it get? Well, it's not going to get an A tier finish, but it's going to get a B tier finish. It's faster than Seaking, like I said at the beginning of the stream, but it's not faster than Magmar. So it actually goes in the exact spot that I was thinking it would fit into. Worse than Lickitung, interestingly. I think when you look at Lickitung and Porygon together, it seems like Lickitung is going to be much better, or sorry, much worse. But yeah. Yeah, I think overall middle of B tier is like pretty good for it. It's a good Pokemon, but it's not amazing. It has some significant weaknesses. We need to find something in the F tier. We really need to find something in the F tier so we have at least one F tier Pokemon. Something better than Paris and worse than Onix. Oh my gosh. I didn't realize that Onix and Paris are actually right beside each other in the tier list. They're very far apart in physical space, but they're right beside each other, and both those streams were brutal. Maybe we don't want an F tier Pokemon. Spearow might do it. Grimer, yeah. Spearow, Grimer, I can see those. Maybe Eevee, yeah. I think Doduo is going to be... Maybe Doduo because of Lorelei. Like, Lorelei could ruin Doduo's date, but it has a really good attack stat. No, I think Coughing is going to be Surge or Bruno. Coughing is quite bad. Although, maybe I'm thinking about yellow version, and in red and blue, Coughing's going to be much better. But I don't know. I don't know if it's going to have quite what it takes to get F tier. Coughing is a rough Pokemon. Yeah, Ekans might... Ekans, maybe, yeah. Ekans is like the poison type that has good coverage. It's not as bad as Coughing. It's not as bad as Zubat. Yeah, Venonat. Venonat, maybe. I do think Venonat, though, is worse in red than it is in yellow. There's some moveset stuff that's different that makes it worse. No, Tangela is not worse in red. Tangela is a lot better in red. Tangela gets Bind at the beginning, which massively changes Brock. Tangela in yellow has only Constrict and does not get Bind, and is very sad. Tangela is one of those Pokemon that they decided to nerf between yellow and red. I don't know why. Like, it's like Alakazam, that needs to be worse. Okay, it's good. Gyarados, that needs to be worse. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Tangela. To be fair, they did give it Vine Whip at like level 21 or something like that, which it doesn't have in red. But they took away Bind, which makes the early game awful in this specific format. So I think they actually thought they were buffing Tangela, but they actually nerfed it for this format. Thanks, Game Freak. Okay, if you made it this far, you're incredible. Thanks so much. I'm going to keep streaming on Twitch to play a little bit of StarCraft just to wind down. If you made it this far, thanks so much. Seriously, really appreciate it. There will be a supercut for this live on the Supercuts channel sometime this weekend or early next week. I'm going on vacation. Videos from here on out will be on Saturdays. No streams for the next 2 weeks. And I will see you all when I'm back. If you made it this far, you're incredible. See ya. See you next time.